latest weather information here on the Weather Channel.
Thanks for joining us here at the Weather Channel. I'm Cam Carmen along with Jeff Morrow. Some severe weather up into the northeast and also some big storms popping up over the southeast.
That's exactly right, Cam. Some moisture left over from what was a tropical depression in the southeast. We'll take all the rain we can get, but other parts of the country, boy, is it hot and humid. Whew.
The 5-day forecast. Stay tuned for more weather updates here on the Weather Channel.
Not a very Thanksgiving kind of mood, is it? Hey, what's up now? How you doing, brother? Happy pre-Thanksgiving. Or as I like to call it, Thanksgiving. I'm not gonna be at the helm until maybe Saturday, I think. Don't want to get a stream in right now. I hope you're doing all right. You have a good time, or at least a grateful time. A Grateful Dead time. No. I'm thankful for Snod. Hey, what's up, Perry? Happy Thanksgiving. Things been rough. We're praying for you, man. We have Perry in our thoughts. You'll tough it out, man. Just how it is sometimes. But in the meantime, some snottery to get us through the day. I might as well just play this animation I'm slowly playing here. This is called Bring Me the Head of Charlie Brown. And apparently the guy who made this later went on to work on The Simpsons. This is from the 80s right here. And it's, if you could understand it, put the subtitles on. It's pretty funny. Fuck. Ooh, sound card.
This Tuesday night at 8 o'clock, another
Shit, with the car's been crazy. Oof.
Starring the Peanuts Gang.
The Penis Gang?
When the Great Pumpkin puts a bounty on Charlie Brown's head, the rest of the gang race. This Tuesday night at 8 o'clock, another heartwarming holiday special starring the Peanuts Gang. When the Great Pumpkin puts a bounty on Charlie Brown's head, the rest of the gang race
Yeah,
against
prayer-
each other
prayers
to bump
for,
them off
Perry's
and
car.
collect the reward.
That makes it through.
Are you ready, Lucy?
Are you ready?
Just a minute. Okay, blockhead.
Bring me the head of Charlie Brown!
Sponsored by Madison Farms, makers of Ding Dongs, Twinkies, Pooftas, and Wussy Cakes.
Schroeder, where's your piano?
Also starring Snoopy and the Red Baron, Peppermint Patty, and the Kite-Eating Tree.
So, what's the prevailing attitude, Charlie Brown? I don't know, Linus. I feel like someone is out to get me.
Heavily disguised, Charlie Brown is forced to take it on the lam. There he is! Got him!
Good grief.
Until they pushed him too far.
Taste it, Charlie Brown! See you in hell.
Shot him in the nipples.
And one at a time.
It's a bat! It's a bat!
Happiness is a warm pussy.
Bring me the head of Charlie Brown, with a special appearance by the little red-haired girl.
Turn out the light, will ya?
Oof.
Walks in the classroom.
So crazy, man.
cool and slow. Who calls the English teacher daddy?
It's so weird how it's so like Newgroundsy. Down to even the voice acting. Reminds me of like Psychic Pebbles and the Boys, you know, only fucking Rice Pirate.
Why is everybody always picking on me?
Yeah. Doing good, man. Let us off work early, so I'm doing good. We're gonna go out of town, hang out with some family. Should be fun. But this is very cool. I just saw this recently too.
Well, Itchy and Scratchy originated in watching Tom and Jerry and other cat and mouse cartoons as a kid. And my friends and I used to fantasize about a really ultra-violent cat and mouse cartoon and how fun that would be. And actually, Jim, when you first came to work on The Simpsons, I mean, one of the reasons why you were hired is because of that short film that you made, which was, you want to tell about it.
I did a student film at Cal Arts called Bring Me the Head of Charlie Brown.
Bring me the head of Charlie Brown!
Schroeder, where's your piano?
Which I found out later I had retroactively ripped off a joke from a Harvard Lampoon magazine. And it was pretty violent. I don't think Mr. Schultz ever saw it, because I never did get served with papers. So.
I saw it once, and it's dead on. I mean, it looks great.
Well, I got a reputation for doing violent cartoons, which served me well in this episode.
Had you done episodes before this? How many?
Not on this show. I made my bones on this one.
This is your first one, man. It's such a gem.
Oh shit. Season 2, episode 9. Itchy, Scratchy, and Marge. Yeah, that's how you get hired. Just do shit and be in college. No. Well, actually, yes. I don't think I remember this episode, though. I only watched The Simpsons because it would be the only cartoon before bed. I guess I would watch that like throughout elementary school. When I was watching King of the Hill during the day. On that local access life. Which is good then, you know. I was watching Who Killed the Block do Kids WB, where they talk about the history of the channel. It was nostalgic. It was that, and it was nice to get the timeline down. Like when Pokemon came out and fucking when Yu-Gi-Oh came out. And one was Batman Beyond airing, one was MIB airing, shit like that. And though I do remember the more classic WB shows like Animaniacs and Pinky the Brain, all the Spielberg adjacent stuff. That stuff seemed like pretty old hat by the time I was, watching cartoons, I guess. That style, coming off of, Bugs Bunny and Tom and Jerry, and even Mickey Mouse. And I had Mickey Mouse VHS tapes, like from the early cartoons, like I think somewhere a little bit. I think one had like Steamboat Willie on it, but there was also like full color, slightly more modern 70s, I guess, Disney clips in there. And some Bugs Bunny as well. So I didn't know the classics at a point. And they were being shown on TV. On like Cartoon Network. And other channels like the WB. Showing that old Hanna-Barbera shit. But yeah, still on my quest of like assimilating my memories and see how far back I can go. I have a feeling I could go pretty far back, maybe not so much year one. I have certain memories of like events, like a wedding around the time I was maybe 2 or 3. and certain events, like being covered in those black ants when I was playing in a garden, my grandma's garden. I just playing in there, and then I didn't notice all the black ants like crawling up me. And that what she did is she filled up a giant bucket and just like kind of like dunking me in it, not my head but like my body, to wash all that off. That might have been maybe 3 or 2. I don't know. But most of it is having memories of the memories, kind of like resurface and then tracing it back more. But yeah, I don't know if I'll have like year 1 memories, because I've never even thought about that far, or have had memories or dreams of memories about year 1. Yo, what's up, Scrode? How you doing, buddy? Welcome, my brother. Happy Thanksgiving. Doing all right. I was in that stream earlier, and now I'm here. Just a little bit of a pre-streaming before I'm gone for a few days. But yeah. Another thing I was using to map out the years was like Burger King toys and McDonald's toys.
The cat computer has 640K RAM, a 20 megabyte
Which kind of slightly worked.
a color monitor,
Not a whole bunch.
a full keyboard, and even a mouse. The cat computer runs all the terrific word
There's a
processing,
plus.
accounting, and graphics software.
I'm getting healthy.
With the cat computer, you can finally afford the
And being
computing
aspirin
power
pilled.
you've always wanted.
That
To
regained
get all
memory.
these features anywhere else, you have to spend as much as $4,000 or more. Through this special limited offer, MGP Federated is offering the cat computer for just $999. And remember, that includes a color monitor, a mouse,
Giga Chad,
and a 20
Charlie
megabyte
Brown, what the
hard
fuck?
disk.
Why?
Coming
1
up,
hour?
look at your
Fuck.
Local radar. But first, the current local conditions.
Should we christen this beautiful set?
I totally agree, Mark. I am prepared. Okay.
Careful with those.
Here I will. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. And yours, the future is here. Entertainment tonight in high definition with
It's Thanksgiving season, and today we are in the first day of Sagittarius season. Those two link up. Because Jupiter is the planet of abundance. And benevolence. Kingliness. Wait, no, let me open up Sagittarius. Expansion, power, benevolence, large vision, generosity. Its element is well, that's weird. Its element is most definitely not air. It's fire and water. Because it rules Sagittarius and Pisces. Is an exaltation with Cancer. There we go. Exaltation in Cancer means the relationship between Jupiter and the Moon, which is our emotions, our deep self, our subconscious, is one that's great. one that's complimentary. Yeah, but yeah, Thanksgiving, a Jupiterian holiday. Hey, what's up, Sam? Oh, Marv. How you doing, brother? Happy Thanksgiving. God bless. We're just chillaxing here. Actually, we were watching this cool program we got away with watching called Idiot Box, or The Idiot Box. This show was crazy. I'd never heard about this before. It's like MTV era, 1995. It was hosted or had maybe written even by the fucking Bill and Ted guy that wasn't Keanu. I guess he got around. He has a pretty famous like cult classic film or short that I guess it's a similar comedy. But yeah, Idiot Box.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Come on. Puss, 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 puss. Come on. Come on, I'm not gonna hurt you. Hi!
It's kind of like a 90s MD.
Tonight is another splendiferous jamboree of wholesome family fun.
Or MD if they were in the 90s.
Come on.
And on MTV.
Come and get it. Of course, it's all presented in the same life-affirming, sophisticated style that you've come to expect from the Idiot Box. So stick around. I'll wait here. Come on, kitty. Come on. Come on, you stupid little...
Once he was a cop so tough, he never even had to pull his trigger.
Is you dead, punk?
And yet so suave, the most stunning woman in the world fell at his feet. Then, he stepped on a rusty nail. And now they call him Lockjaw.
What did that guy say? I think he said run for your life.
Lockjaw. He's one tough cop who never got a tetanus shot. Tonight, Lockjaw saves a street kid from the wrong kind of friends.
But Lockjaw, what do I say to the gang when they try to make me join?
So, are you down with us, or what?
Hey yo, shoot this kid.
I hate you, Lockjaw.
You better fucking shoot this kid. We're gonna perform a point blank drive-by.
Smoke?
cab.
What's going on?
It's all about love, man. If we let love rule, we wouldn't need rules. The rule would be love. Instead of rulers, we'd have lovers. Instead of rulers, we'd have lovers. Instead of gunboats, we'd have love boats. And with those love boats...
Please, put a lid on it, will you, lady? You let love rule your country, and I'll let a heavily armed military rule mine.
I love you, man.
All right, now get out. Get the hell out! I'll tell you something, Gil. Try it my way. I put all those beastnicks to work on a salt mine. They learned a thing or two about value. I say chop them up. I don't know. Didn't hurt. That's all for tonight, folks.
What the fuck? I don't get this skit at all.
Well, good night, folks, and remember, don't make a jerk out of yourself. Oh.
I'm bored. Nothing to do. Hey, let's play with Mr. Meat. Yeah!
What?
That's right, kids. Any day is a perfect day to play with Mr. Meat.
Look, it's General Chuck Meat. Not so fast. Here comes Chief Army.
You can mix and match the accessories to make dozens of different characters.
Ambush! Yeah! All right.
Mr. Meat will provide hours of safe, non-toxic fun. But don't forget to remove all the pieces before you put the meat back into the fridge. Mr. Meat.
He's my best friend.
Also available, Mr. Soup, Mr. Blowtorch,
Stew.
and Mr. MC Hammer.
Alright, that was pretty good. Hey, what's up, PS? Happy Thanksgiving. And rock.
Time for bed. What? Sure, Mom. You heard me. It's only 7:30. What is this? Lifestyles of the dull and boring? I said it's time to go to bed. Don't you talk back to me, you evil little brat! What's the matter, Mom? Don't worry. That'll be
Mommy hasn't taken her Klonopin.
He's never been out this late before. I don't know what I'd do without him.
Stay tuned for Munford the Yodeling Mutt here on the Obscure Channel.
Oh, darling, I'm so relieved.
And I'm drunk.
Daddy, are you okay?
Based?
Keep your filthy hands off me, you disgusting little trolls. You think you're so adorable. Well, you're not.
Yeah, they're not. They're fucking grown-up people.
I've always hated you.
It's a fully grown fat woman trying to be a daughter.
I'm gonna kill all of us.
Oh shit.
How dare you raise your hand at me? After all I've had to put up with. And that's wicked. The women. He deserves it. Our dad's a bum. He's doing the best he can.
That looks like Theo
It's
Von.
not his fault Mom's such a dead weight. Yeah? Yeah. Have another drink, Daddy. Here comes trouble.
Just in time for Thanksgiving. The average Italian family.
Who's the scumbag who butchered my beloved wife Vera and stuffed her in the trash?
You got me. You fucking got me.
Larry, you're a double-crossing murderess. Yeah. Tommy! Tommy!
You killed my wife, but I love you.
Tonight, it's hugs, tears, laughter, and lots of blood on the very special final episode of a very special show, The Huggins Family.
Hello, I am Mo Tower, the future of television announcing.
I'm guessing since you know, it being a MTV show, it's very padded out. If you take out all the terrible bits and all the intros, you would get very little of this show. But it has some sweet parts in it. For being 1991. Okay.
Hi, I'm Alex Winter. Welcome to another laugh-packed installment of The Idiot Box. In this hour of dour, we got something old, something new, something borrowed. Cut. Dick, I'm sorry, it sucks. The bomb, the cutesy intro, it sucks.
Alex, what's your problem, huh? The bomb is funny, you know that? I mean, it's a bomb. It screwed your head. It's funny.
But a fake bomb is such a stupid old cliche, you know?
Fake? It wouldn't be funny if it were fake.
It's a real bomb?
Yeah, it's a real bomb. It's got a remote control with a little button on it, and work with it, you're a star.
I get it, so I got this bomb on my head. And walked through the whole show with a remote control in my hand, only I never pushed the button. Is that it? Okay, I guess it could work.
No. You don't get the remote control.
I don't?
No.
Who does?
Who do you think? The chimp. It never fails.
The chimp?
Give me the remote, you furry back piece! My life is in jeopardy, for Christ's sake! I told you it'd work!
Damn, that was a... Damn. They just throwing stuff from off camera.
Get ready for Battle of the Bands, the hip you show where your favorite pop stars face off and beat the living hell out of each other. Last week, reigning champs, the Booyah Tribe, devastated Wilson Phillips.
Booyah!
Tonight, the Samoan Marauders go head-to-head with veteran rocker Jerry Garcia.
Hello and welcome to the Megadome, folks, where the
Whoa,
tension
it
is
is
high
Jerry.
and both sides are ready to rumble. And there's the whistle marking the first half. Let's see who makes the first move.
He wasn't passed at this point.
Sending Jerry into the
He
defensive
hadn't
run.
passed.
Godfather is looking strong inside, forcing Jerry to clip it out to the sideline. EKA is going to try the old Boston whale hook, and oh, Jerry's down to the 20.
Oh, damn.
You know, folks, as we watch Jerry taking a terrific beating here, I can't help but think of all the people who said he should have been training harder for this. But hey, Jerry was going to get stomped any way you cut it, so why should he have deprived himself of the kind of slothful lifestyle and greasy foods that make him happy? Well, that about wraps it up.
He should have had some of that cocaine.
This is Meryl Streep saying good night, everybody.
Live from the Andy Moore on Main Street, it's If I Had My
Yeah, this skit is fucking not good.
Alright, welcome to the show. Now we got a very, very big star in the show with us tonight, Miss Sinead O'Connor. So, Sinead, why don't you tell all the folks...
I guess she's a reoccurring character, Sinead O'Connor. She got paired up with the old Wisey Weisenstein.
What is a big star?
Man, tell me some slack. It's when you're really successful.
What is success?
Egypt. It's when you make a lot of money, for crying out loud.
What is a load of money?
A lot of money is what you need to pay for those beef sticks you got in behind your spot. Busted. Now puff green, skinhead. Hey, come back here with those. And they're gonna make me pay for them. Damn it.
I am here to extend a deal on wholesale snack foods that to refuse will make you not so...
Do you know where I can play Fallout 3?
Listen to what I am now telling you. From now on, you will not buy the brand of beef sticks that you now buy. But instead, you shall buy our brand of beef sticks called...
Yes, it's no good. Let's skip those.
The sarcastic, a burrow mode not included. Started.
It's got to be BM... It's a pump. The pump. You know, the pump. I believe it's some type of gyroscopic function. Gyroscope? It's got Dolby, which is cool. Digital readout. Flop it just right. A simple gyroscopic pump system. Man, there's a lot of stupid on that.
Hey, ugly shoes. What ugly shoes?
They're IBM compatible. Thesaurus and spell checking function. I blew out the tweeter on the left one. The pump? It's got rechargeable batteries. I think it's some kind of pump. I got the ones with the fax machine, man. All I know is a pump.
Reebok. It all started with a pump. Wireless remote not included.
Yeah, okay.
It's The Burrowing Bishop, starring Sir Albert Woodnick and Benzini as Falco, the sarcastic clown.
Hail Mary, grace, put the ball in its proper place.
Heck of a shot, you great.
Thank you, Falco. It was a good shot, even if I do say so.
Do I sound like a bishop? Show her hands around you, graceful, and clasp firmly. Graceful, look his way. Oh, Grace, hey, oh, hey.
Yes, I have it, Falco. Bishop speaking. Yes. How long again?
Yes, of course, we'll be right there. Not a moment to spare.
Come, Falco. Business to be
Is
done.
that duct tape on their head?
The light.
The prisoners have been gone almost half an hour. They dug a tunnel under the wall somehow. We tried to follow them, of course, but they've sealed up the entrance. And we'll never find them.
Never is a very long time, Warden. Leave it to me, yes.
You just don't get it, do you?
Well, I can see why they didn't make more than 6 episodes of this. It's really hit or miss with a lot of misses.
I'm just about out of here. I'm the witness prison.
Warden! You're fugitives!
Your Grace, this is incredible. How did you do it?
Let's just say I know my way around the underworld, hmm? Come, Falco. The Lord's work is...
Started.
Lefty. I'm Alex Winter. Welcome to the Idiot Box. It's the show that's
Hey, Alex, you promised you'd show us how to play Diver Dan.
Okay. Bear with me here, guys. I'm babysitting for the neighbor's kids. Well,
Contest. Send in your postcards today, and you could win the chance
That
to.
fucking Glor.
Oh, I wonder who that could be.
It's War!
When a chance to sacrifice your daughter Ted.
never won anything before.
Where's the girl?
Rest in peace, Odor Sarungus.
And then she says, and I'm like,
Your whole family will be picked up in a limo and driven to Guar's show. There you'll be the toast of the evening as your very own flesh and blood is honored on stage.
They have some VHS movies, right? I think we try to watch some
Commemorative
for
t-shirts your family
one.
will cherish for years. So send
Got
your
taken down.
postcards today. And who knows, your little darling might end up as...
Live from the Handy Mart on Main Street. It's a my way with Willard.
Yeah, this show, I'm sad to say, it mostly sucks. But the previous upload of episodes 1 through 3 has some better bits.
Yeah. Do you have 8-pound balls? Yeah, we got 8 pound balls. And how the hell do you walk?
Oh, gosh.
Hey, one more before my mom.
Race relations are fixed forever.
Hello, Farquhar residence.
Hello, this is the phone company. We're having some problems with your line. Please don't pick up the phone in the next 5 minutes, or the person on the other end will receive a severe electric shock.
Kids.
Oh man, this is great. Come back. Oh no, wait, we gotta give him more time. Just hang on for a second. Okay, now let's go back.
Got some for me? Are you ready for this?
Pick up the phone, idiot. Oh man, just let it ring. I'll pick up.
Oh shit. He's dead.
Who's laughing now, you little punks? Who's laughing now?
Phony phone calls can do more than make you laugh. They can kill you.
Oh.
It's the...
Pick up the phone, idiot. Oh man, just let it ring. I'll pick up.
Oh, it's kind of hard to see, but he's like floating. Or like being levitated from the shock. Whoa. Well, they had like a shot, like a firework or something blasting out of the side of the mic, side of the phone here. It's a cool prop. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's cool. Ooh. Lettuce. Vibe. I think I might have heard of a band called Lettuce. The Devil's Lettuce. Oh, it's a 2020 release. Nice. The pop, jazz, funk, soul. Sounds pretty dope so far. Pretty tight. A recent group. Oh, it's the third band called Lettuce. I guess there's two other ones. Oh, they're from 02. Okay. Out of here, get out of here. Yeah, these guys are playing live, right? Sounds like it. I like how the drummer's doing that lo-fi hip-hop kind of beat, where it goes. You can hear him repeat it. It's got a cool feel. Oh yeah, thank you, Perry. Always enjoy good Perry suggestion. That's a shitty skit. First 3 episodes were much better. There, yeah, this show pretty much deserved to get canceled. It was not that good. I wish it was, but it wasn't. It was not that good. It's called Freaked. This is like a cult classic. Oh, this is a 1993. The best part. Oh, okay, now. I don't want to see the best parts.
Ricky Coogan, Brat Pack Sleazebag, Elijah C. Scuggs, Freak Show Tycoon, an amateur bioengineer.
I can look at a guy like Kevin Costner
and see a giant peach grub. When fate brought them together, Mr. Scuggs took an average Hollywood slime ball and made something out of him.
Oh God, this was my good side!
20th Century Fox presents Freaked. It's about friendship.
I thought I told you to shut up!
Loyalty.
I said we kill him.
Life's big questions.
How many feminists does it take to screw in a light bulb? Oh, show business.
The public does not want to see disgusting, depraved, violent filth.
And I suppose Jake and the Fat Man was just a fluke.
It's about state-of-the-art technology. It's about Mr. T as the bearded lady.
I am woman. I like me.
It's about Bobcat
Wow, that is Mr.
as
T.
a son.
It's the end of the world! The apocalypse!
It'll make you laugh. It'll make you cry.
And it'll make a cold sore that you thought had healed up start bugging you again.
It's the kind of film Brooke Shields has always wanted to do.
Oh my god. Special effects galore.
Introducing Larry Bud Melman as the President of the United States.
What's the matter? Afraid of a little rock star?
In Freaked, coming soon to a theater. Freaked, but ugly, but funny.
Welcome to show business, morons!
Yeah, the people who put money into this movie lost confidence in it, and they ended up only showing it at one movie theater across the whole U.S. And with this star-studded cast, I don't know. Something went on where it was only shown on one screen at the time. But damn, is that a 90s as fuck movie? I tell you what. The special effects, all the costumes. Mr. T. Giant nose. Thought I had a wiki. Oh, it's on. Wow, it's on YouTube. Long out of print on VHS, DVD, and Blu-ray, and unavailable digitally. The only way to watch was a non-HD version of the film here on YouTube. Well, here it is in HD. Oh man. Damn, I love being on the internet in the future. God damn. Wait, hold on. What? With a title track by Blind Idiot God? What the fuck? Is that real? It is, holy shit. I didn't know they had a vocalist, but it's this band. I played them before. First, let me see if I can find the old version. No, it got taken down. Or who knows? Wait, hold on now. Yo, what's up, Anthro? Hope you're doing alright. This track is so sick. I think I remember seeing on their wiki that they did a song for a film. I tried giving these guys his other stuff a listen. It wasn't as good as this first EP or album. And with their longer tracks, they get kind of long-winded because they don't have a lot of variety. And half of their songs are like straight up like dub music. Like they're doing dub reggae. And then they're doing this reggae. Cool idea, but I'm not that into it. I'd much rather get a whole bunch of this kind of music. Yeah, cool, yeah, Freaked, there it is. Damn. Yeah, but who's singing? I want to see who's singing it. With Henry Rollins singing? I thought that sounded like him. This is probably Blind Idiot God's highest moment. I think they're still playing, or have been. For a film intro, it's pretty good. Original song with Henry Rollins and a cool rock band. You know, Mr. Alex Winter, even though he's kind of not funny, he's got a way of putting things together. Look at things he's involved in. Yeah, welcome, Anthony. Hope you're doing alright. I think I said hi to you, right? Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, this is just for fun. Weird. I try to listen to stuff off of this album, which is after this. This one right here. And it's, I don't know. It just doesn't have what they had on the rock metal side. I feel like they didn't develop that as much as they could have. Oh, here we go. Like a track like this right here. Ooh. Whoa, look at that thumbnail. Anyway, let's try to watch this film after this song right here. Taylor Weed Alert. I love that riff and I love that drum beat so much. I don't know if we can play that during lunch or while I'm working in my head. What coaster? Hello, coaster man. Oh, this is a whole song. I thought it was an album. No Bandcamp. We got a tour site. We got a Twitter. Oh, Bandcamp here. Mount Crushmore. That's a fucking dope ass title. Boston. Boston represent. These are the guys up here. And we're listening to does not seem to be up right here. Weird. Got their super early stuff here though. Let's take a listen. Alright, alright. Good sounds. Funk, jazz, rage, soul funk. Sorry, I was looking at parts I ordered building a new computer. Are you having Thanksgiving at your house? No, we're going out of town. I'm going to go to a family Thanksgiving because my mom let my sister bring her dad. He was my stepdad back in the day and I don't like him. Damn. So instead, I'm going to religiously fast for 7 days. Jesus. Whatever you think is the best. That turkey do be good. Yeah. Prayers for Anthel. At Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving prayer. He'll be fine, man. I'm gonna go out of town. And yeah, that's about it. Not gonna release too much information. Just because I'm like that. Okay, it should be a cool time. Oh my god, this is a terrible album cover. Oh. Oh man. You're playing inside a spaceship. Inside a CGI spaceship. Hold on. And that looks like a rotoscoped, digitally rotoscoped image of the band, because they're like like, oh damn, it's pretty O2, I would say. Makes me think of Smash Mouth. Oh my god, insane! You're rocking out. It's even crazier than Boston. Boston was never inside the spaceship. They were always being invaded by spaceships or destroyed by them. These guys, they knew they wanted to man the ship and get out of here. The dumb squad. The squad live. Twisted. The flu, yak, hang up your hang-ups, whatever. Oh, that's Herbie Hancock, right? Oh, okay. I don't know the song, but I did see that the other day, strangely enough. I'm guessing some of these might be standards. Man, I gotta get up on my Herbie Hancock. He is good. When I heard that Headhunters back in the day, that was a big album on Moo. For the hipsters, for the patricians. But it's a funky album. Good shit on there, good moments. Just on even the most famous track, Chameleon. Yeah, you got the cool funky part in the beginning. Everybody's jamming, but then you get the really fusion-y, like new midsection sounding parts. Yeah, great song. Great artist. I'll keep this around. I played during the movie, but let's try to watch this movie. Freaked. 1993. Alex Winter from Bill and Ted. Oh yeah, he wrote it with this guy, other guy, Tom Stern. Listen to any good albums? Whole albums, no. I just still been on my grunge, I guess, my grunge kick. Getting in some Soundgarden, some STP. Bit of Smashing Pumpkins in there. What I was also doing, I was watching some live footage of The Who. Because, you know, I always thought that some of their radio stuff was kind of corny. Besides the great stuff like, you know, like Baba O'Reilly or Who. Like the 70s stuff is king shit. But some of the in between that and My Generation, which of course is a great song. A little cheesy. You know, it's very 60s, I guess you could say. Very 60s songs. But live even, like a song like Magic Bus sounds pretty rockin'. Just because, you know, keep me fucking going crazy. And guitar sounds live all the time during that time. Getting a good distorted sound on record was tricky up until the turn of the decade. Blinded Dear God, that's in Butthole Surfers too? Oh shit. Red Who, they're great sound, definitely very inspirational. You know, they came out, my generation came out in '65. Like after my generation came out, and also the Kinks, really got me. That's when the same year after that, Revolver. Happening during a time where there was already like a kind of a blues thing going on in Britain. That just as a thing, a loud rock thing. Inspiring like Deep Purple, Led Zeppelin, The Who, or The Who, Black Sabbath.
We repeat, the flying gimp
They are
has been
important.
destroyed. You may return to your homes.
And seeing them live in a live setting
Back to the
is
Sky Daily Show.
really a great way to appreciate them.
Ricky Coogan.
Maybe not so much with Behind Blue Eyes, even though it's a classic. Even though it's a classic.
Courage by agreeing to finally show yourself in public.
Yeah.
Thanks.
America has
He had a
watched
couple
you
Deep Purple DVDs when I was younger with live performance.
for
Pretty
years.
keen.
You were
Yeah.
everyone's favorite little brother in that hit series, The
Purple
Baker's
goes
Dozen.
hard live.
And of course, as the star
Especially with Richie
of
Blackmore
Ghost Dude
in there.
movies, you got the entire country saying, "Boo, dude." But now, after your
Yeah, Deep Purple have a lot of good songs that aren't
the very mention of
Smoke on the Water,
children scream
Fire,
in terror. Ricky
Space
Coogan,
Truckin'.
The world is waiting to hear your story.
Well,
My man, my car.
okay. It all started.
Highway Star, there we go.
Spokesman for a multinational corporation called EES.
Oh, the Everything Except Shoes people.
Right. I was at their headquarters to meet the chairman and the board of directors. They wanted to send me to South America to promote a controversial fertilizer called Zygrot 24.
You are the only one who can stand up to these radicals who are trying to keep Zygrot 24 from the struggling farmers whose very future depends on it.
Wasn't that stuff banned?
Only in the U.S.
Yeah, you know what the boomers say. Yeah, you don't want that song to come on
I heard
while you're on
shit's lethal.
or driving or something.
Please sit down. I would like you to meet the head of our South American research facility, Senor Juan Valdez.
My name is George Ramirez.
Whatever. He's been
Sorry,
working
I'm a
with
little stoned
Zygrot
here.
24 every day for the last 5 years. And look at him. He's in fine shape. Aren't you?
A little bit of the '90s corporate.
Yes. I am fine.
Sí,
But you
señor.
know that me and my team in Santa Flan.
Santa Flan? What kind of shitty name for a country is that?
Oh.
It is named for the patron saint of creamy desserts. As I was saying, we work very closely with Zygrot 24. I have personally supervised its development.
No potential danger was left
It's kinda quiet.
uninvestigated. The environmentalists are crackpots.
What the fuck?
All of them. This is ridiculous, I tell you.
What the fuck?
Thank you, Valdez. That'll be all.
Hey, wait a minute. Ricky, this is important.
Oh yeah,
We are
Cobes.
talking about a major threat to the EES image.
Yeah, and his only reason is now dead. Rest in peace, Puff.
Plus expenses.
Fucking, he got killed by a retard.
Really? Sounds great.
It's sad.
But
I hear you.
That's most definitely not what's up.
Well, that is if the board agrees. Gentlemen, all those in favor?
No, he
Good.
doesn't think about
It's unanimous.
money.
Well, Ricky, what do you say?
He thinks about comfort.
Are you EES's man in Santa Flan?
And he knows he won't be able to do whatever he wants. Like he has to go somewhere else and be on the show and do things.
So the deal was done. I was Ricky Coogan, toxic chemical salesman. Me and my buddy Ernie hopped on the next plane for Santa Flan.
Oh, did they show a movie?
Return to the Blue Lagoon.
Oh, I heard that sucked.
Yeah, he's not an enterprising person. He's not streaming and famous because he's an enterprising kind of person.
Hey, I'm kidding. What is that, gravy?
Where'd you get that?
I don't know, Coog. It started as a pimple and then I
What the fuck?
Can I get either of you gentlemen a pillow or a blanket?
Yes, please.
Is that your luggage up there?
Yeah.
Is that your ugly little troll?
Stewie, Glock!
Look! I got a rare still from your first season on the Baker's Dozen. Could you sign it for me? Please?
Baker's Dozen. I like the mom on that show. I porked her.
No, yeah, the escape thing is definitely not real. Crush his head. Crush it.
Why are you lending your name to it, Rick? You used to be good, and now I just don't know.
Zygrod 24. That's like COVID-19. Plus, he was acting not too concerned about it with his 7-yard stare. Yeah.
Don't cry, Stewie.
And I saw him making some more mead recently. Like today, though. He doesn't give a fuck. Dude, he doesn't. If anything... If anything, he's relieved.
May I take your bomb, sir?
I think this movie might be really good.
And to the left, you can see a panic-stricken little troll.
It's a fucking hand coming out of the crotch. He's good, he's fine.
I'm okay.
Here we are.
Ginger.
World famous for loud music and hot sex. It is? Give me a few.
I was thinking a similar word. Different lettering. Whoa.
Sure glad that wasn't our plane.
Jesus.
Oh, really? Huh.
Right now before these whale kissers chop us up and sell us.
Maybe because it's the spelling is too close to the other word.
I got a better idea. If I can just find the right disguise.
It would be funny to spam Ginger, you know, on like a Black Guy's channel, Black Guy's Twitch.
Take these.
Oh! Give me back my crutches, you monster! Oh, it hurts! Oh, God!
Are you okay? Let me help you.
Don't worry
I wanted to see if this cute 90s chick is of age or not, so I could make the comments I want to make.
Go. The fight must continue.
My name's Julie.
Josh Tapman.
Well, I guess if it's a political chick, I'm guessing high school. Stupid beret, bob cut. Okay,
Most
yeah.
of us are headed over to Maracas to protest Zygrot 24 and pelt Ricky Coogan with couches.
I'm a sicko, no!
Same here.
You could ride with
She's
us.
actually 17.
You're with him?
I wouldn't put that above Hollywood
Heard of an idiot savant?
in '93
Oh, that's
to
right.
do that.
Except for the savant part.
Damn, look at her fucking.
Shit.
That Coogan guy sure is an asshole, huh?
All said, a total piece of shit. I mean, don't you think so, Josh?
Well, he's got a few problems.
And what a lousy actor. I mean, can you believe all that ghost dude crap?
Well, come on, with a script that bad, he deserves an Oscar for coming off as good as he did.
Well, he's no Christian Slater.
Slater? Now, come on, I can X circles around that one-note hack. Ah! And you think Slater could improv like this? Huh?
So,
Sorry.
Julie, you like Swedish films?
No water.
You don't even want to hear the truth about Zygarde playing for, do you? I mean, look, I am not saying this stuff is going to turn anyone into some kind of...
Human worm?
Exactly! A human worm. I mean, that's just absurd. The point is that this product is a... Yeah, or a dog boy. That's stupid. The point is, this is a very...
man.
Okay, now you're just being silly. Human suffering is just a big joke to you, isn't it, Coogan?
Oh.
You are so sick. Cool! A freak show! Let's check it out.
Kind of like a family reunion for you, huh?
Lighten up, Coog. It could be a goof.
Could be a go, yo.
Freaks is a registered trademark of Legacy Skunks Enterprises. Any unauthorized reproduction is strictly prohibited without prior written consent.
They had to pay him. Let me get some water. That guy's super Jewish.
Nature's most repulsive mystique. Don't forget to visit our snack bar, and please, no spitting. Bienvenido, Sophie.
Isn't this great? It is so real.
Real stupid. Let's go, Ernie. This place is dead.
Yeah, where's all the weirdos?
Mutants? Yes. Genetic nightmares? Definitely. Children of hell and twisted masses and living, breathing, tormented flesh. Certainly. But as for weirdos, not a one. Unless, of course, you count me.
Nah, you seem like a regular dumb shit old redneck to me.
I'm Julie, and you are.
I am Elijah C. Skunks, proud proprietor of Skunks Fabulous Freakland and Mutant Emporium. But you already knew that. After all, you have ventured miles away from civilization, hospitals, telephones, police. How may I help you?
Rob dead.
We would love to see your freak show. You see, you have built a monument to the variety and innovation of nature. It reminds us to respect the fragile complexity of our global ecosystem.
And you come to me looking for weirdos.
Hey. Hey!
is my assistant. As for the show, I'm afraid the next parade of deformity isn't until tomorrow evening. Oh. However, I do have a private exhibit in my shed. You might be interested. I don't usually share it with the general public.
Well, we're deeply honored, but no thanks. Really? All right. I used to blow up toads with firecrackers, pal. So watch it.
The sideshow tradition has been completely misrepresented by the media. I mean, you don't traffic in human misery. You show society a part of itself it just doesn't want to look at.
What?
We'll see some pickled dog brains. Maybe some
Everybody
pictures of
loves the
women
freak
with,
show.
Added equipment? Huh? Why not?
I've never been to a freak show. For as often as I would see them in cartoons and media, never.
I just love the family circus.
Are you out of your mind?
I do admit, they use the same joke over and over again. I'm just a sucker for this little Moffat shenanigans, that's all. Perhaps I should tell you a little bit more about what I do. You see, I not only exhibit freaks, I make them. Just like Michelangelo saw the angel in the stone. I can look at a guy like Kevin Costner and see a giant peach grub who can fart the Blue Danube. Behold!
Oh boy.
The Tasty Freaks Machine!
God! He's using Cyber 24!
Hey, you're not supposed to have
No, yeah, she's at least 20. She just got a petite kind of body. I'm still gonna look it up. Megan Ward. That name sounds slightly familiar. Born 1969. 20. It was released in 93, but they were probably filming it in 92. So, I mean, like 22? 1992. She was in Encino Man, too. Oh, shit. That's a good film. Damn. I wanted you as in a... She's like a Kirsten Dunst that doesn't give off the bitch energy. But I would also fuck Kirsten. Into MILF mode right here. Oh, hey. Yep.
Yeah, but this is a great wax, so these are disposable.
Oh shit, thanks man.
And then they're like automatic ready too. You gotta hit it and then like when it discharges, there's I think the seat charger.
True. Nice.
And then when it discharges, the link gets rid of that.
Alright. Thank you man.
Ooh, my cousin just gave me a vape here. Shit. It was my birthday over the weekend. Yes, yes. I know I didn't tell anybody. I was gonna title one of the YouTube streams like a birthday stream, but I forgot. But it's cool. We'll celebrate it next year. Oh. Grape, disposable.
guess I'm not supposed to have these either. Who wants to get freaked first?
Lady first! If I were you, I would.
But then she has some very supple breasts. I think the belts help.
Who are these two?
Yeah, pretty good, pretty smooth. Got that grape taste. I don't always go for vapes, just because they're harsh. In a way that isn't like smoke, of course, but yeah, just more of a smoke kind of guy. Read alert. This might be butthole surfers here. Yeah, it's a very high quality rip of this.
Wait a second! You're really gonna rub that stuff on us and mutate our body parts?
Oh, correct.
Well, then could you give me like a really big Rodney?
I'm a mad scientist, pal. Not a miracle worker.
Oh. Right on the pussy. Whoa. What the fuck?
Put that thing away!
A Gumby? What the fuck? I've never seen anything like that in a film.
Feast your eyes!
I gotta see that again.
Oh well. At least I'll never have to go far for.
Like claymation in a live shot. That looked good, or it looks kind of like CGI almost.
At least I'll never have to go far for a piece of tail.
Oh. The slime effects are cool too.
Put that thing away! Feast your
Insane, dude.
Oh well. At least I'll never have to go far for a piece of tail.
Toad, take them to their quarters.
Oh, I think Perry's Perry's back a few minutes.
Party trick. But you're gonna be special.
Keyboard though. Oh.
Laughing man, this is. A mere party trick. But you.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to have a pen because I'd be like compulsively just like. Not just a few. Oh, yeah, that's when I was yeah, it might have been like 20 minutes ago, maybe.
Laughing man, this is Red Swan. Fine, thank you. And you? Listen, I have created the ultimate freak. Sort of. Yes, well, see, that's just it. He's not quite, finished. I'm gonna need some more of that, Zagrat 20.
Now my sister comes around with a vape. I'm just non-stop smoking it. Yeah. I don't normally vape or smoke for that matter. You just say you had a Vita? Yes, indeed. It was over the weekend, let's say.
Yes, well, you take it easy too.
Yeah, I kind of forgot to put that in the stream title. That's alright. It's kind of too late now because it's Sagittarius season.
Eggs and bacon. Time to meet and greet the brand new year.
Oh shit.
God, this was my good side.
Butthole Surfer's a sweet loaf.
Oh God, this was my good side.
Still is, if you ask me. Hell.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was a good birthday. And nice meal at work.
Spacious accommodation.
Take home a nice chocolate cake. The butthole snotters. Alright.
Great use of the space.
We are buttholed. We are snot.
You know, you could expose these rustic beams and put in a skylight over just one weekend, Elijah.
Give it a rest, Bob.
Who was that?
One of these days, I gotta put a shitter in there.
No problem, Elijah. It's all right here in my new book, Bedrooms and Bathrooms. In fact, if you take this one on 30...
Oh, it's
Over here, Cook.
Are you alright?
Oh, I know that voice. That's the voice that said, cool, a freak show. Let's check it out.
Oh, sure. Blame the woman. Typical.
It's so real. Is this real enough for you? I'm friggin' Quasimodo.
Lighten up, Coog. I'm talking to the original tag team of ugly pukes here. Look at this outfit. Come on. Step into the light.
Okay. Here I come.
Oh, jeez.
Team America.
Well, it's not so revolting. I mean, after all, physical beauty is merely a socially enforced myth that... Oh, shit!
Yeah? Well, you're no Mona Lisa's yourself. You're lucky I got a strong stomach.
You're lucky I did not bite you!
Get away from me! You
freak! I am Ortiz, the dog boy, leader of the freaks.
Kinda like the top dog.
Welcome to hell, Rick. Shake.
No thanks. I don't plan on staying long.
How many of you are there in here anyway?
First, I have a question for you, Ricardo. Who is starred in the film Exorcist II, the Heretic? Huh? Well, perhaps we should ask the Worm. Tell us, Worm, who is starred in The Exorcist II, the Heretic? Olivia Newton-John. Olivia Newton-John. Rick, do you agree or disagree?
This is nuts. This is crazy. Besides, it was Linda Blair.
Very good. It was Linda Blair. Circle gets the square. Right. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. Julie Ernie, who's it going to be? Nosy the nose? What? Cowboy.
Howdy! The
Rosie the Pinhead? The hideous frogman. And of course, in the center square, Mr. Paul Lynn.
Oh yeah.
Who will it be?
Call me old-fashioned, but I'll go with Paul Lynn.
Don't be an idiot!
He's funny.
Oh.
You see, Rick, just because we are freaks does not mean we do not know how to have some fun, huh? Get away from me! Get away! I'm not like you! You hear me? I am Ricky Coogan! I am not a freak!
Poor kid.
Oh, that fucking cow is so fucked up, dude.
Sucks.
He's the worst by far.
I wonder if they're still casting Gremlins 3. Call my aunt this morning.
Look, Rick. All the freaks.
Wait, was that was he breaking the fourth wall there?
I admit that. I wanted to wring your neck for getting us into this, but I got over it. Ortiz taught me to channel my anger for the common good.
You wanted to see the freak show.
I thought I told you to shut up!
Honey! Sorry, Coof. For a second there, I was a total man-hater.
Here. Take it.
So you're a hideous mutant freak. Now,
Oh,
I don't need this. I'm not
it's
like
got
those
buttholes
other
all over.
godforsaken animals.
You're mistaken, Nick. You're exactly like us. We were all normal,
The
healthy
glove, glove, glove.
the mistake of coming to this hellhole at an off hour. When I first came here, I was a professor of electrophylogy. The study of worms, of course. I was on the trail of the fat, pudgy worm. Mr. Skuggs said he had just such a worm in his shed. How could I have possibly surmised that the specimen and myself should ultimately prove to be one and the same? At first, the transformation was fabulous. I truly understood the worm's ethos like never before. But those early days of fascination are over. Now, in retrospect, I think the whole thing is a fucking headache. I'd sell my soul just to be able to wipe my own arms.
I first came here as a tourist, looking for some fun. Nice place.
Oh, it's Bobcat.
Then Elijah turned me into a sock. I'm sorry, I'm not much for stories.
They got him to do the character voice.
When I first
Damn.
arrived here, I was nothing like I am now.
Those Bobcat specials are kind of cool. I remember watching those when I like kind of dabbling in comedy.
You know, you'd be better off without a dick.
And what the heck? And Mr. T here. I wonder if we could watch those specials.
But now I know who I am. I can say to the world, hey, this is me. I am woman. I like me.
I don't like seeing Mr. T like this.
Man, this is rough.
You're one of us now, Rick, whether you admit it or not.
Mr. Tranny. Yeah. Are you getting blocked for saying tranny? Of course. Did a lot of voice work that he did. He directed some movies himself, which I can't remember if they were good or not. There was one called God Bless America that my old drummer used to shit his pants over. That movie.
anatomically correct, girlfriends will be waiting for me.
I'll be waiting for you, Rick!
Thanks, Stewie. Ah! It's the troll!
He's dead.
Rick, go home! What are you doing here?
Seeing phantom trolls, Red?
Phantom troll.
Nope. Sounds to me like you've developed a telepathic bond. Don't mean you're nuts or nothing.
Oh, it's so horrible.
You can smell the future.
Why does it have a human eyes?
And Sockhead, he's got ESPN.
Watch out, Hulkster! He's gonna try the skull cracker!
Shucks, Red. You're lucky. Telepathy like yours only occurs between real soulmates. A bond like that should be cherished.
That guy in Cujo was scared stupid. I don't think I've seen that film. Every now and then my mom will reference it because I used to scare her as a kid.
I reckon that troll could help you.
That's what like the dog is, like the possessed dog trying to kill people. Or killing people.
Once America's teeth what happened to Ricky, they'll probably send the whole FBI down to save him. I'll probably win a Pulitzer Prize for this scoop, and I'll dedicate it to Rick.
Oh shit.
Of course I'll print it. America needs to know. Bert, give Mr. Gluck his beer and show him the way out.
That's okay. I know the way out. Freaky deaky! Ricky Coogan's immune in South America!
Okay, Aaron. Okay.
That's me! Ah! No, you've got it all wrong. I don't know anything about that. You gotta believe
Yeah, I never saw those movies either. Big before my time. I have a story about how my old bass player, he was skipping, just channel flipping and landed on Ernest Goes to Camp, and his hippie mom walked in on him.
107.
And she was always cool, and very cool person, and listened to a lot of good music. She walks in and she says, "You're watching Ernest Goes to Camp." My friend just felt so ashamed. He didn't know.
What's giving those damn EES guys? Something's troubling you, my
Yeah.
boy.
Simple story. I always thought it was funny.
Take a wild guess.
I think I know what you're going through. You see, I too had an eating disorder.
Quiet, please. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight you are about to witness a cavalcade of atrocities so horrific that I advise the more sensitive members of our audience to
Grounded for Ernest. Yeah, she's like, "You're too uncool. You've sinned in this household. Watching your uncool programming, son. You're grounded."
and original monstrosities, including our star attraction, the Beast Boy.
But no, she was cool. She let us cook weed brownies in their apartment in high school when we were first doing that.
Sing out,
Catch.
from the diaphragm.
Hey, Julie, how many feminists does it take to screw in a light bulb?
How many?
2. One to screw it in, and one to ride my Rodney.
Ride my Rodney. Why don't you ride my Rodney? My Rodney Dangerfield.
If your coloring is in the
Because I don't get no
coloration
respect.
I would suggest you try the earth tone eye makeup.
Now, as you can see, I've done a lovely French braid on Maria. But I encourage everyone to experiment and use your imagination.
It just feels like a humiliation ritual for Mr. T. Chopped and screwed version. Oh my god!
He's got a hand under there! It's a hoax!
It's a hoax. He's not really a star. So true, Perry, so true.
And when I won first prize, they never called me Puddinghead again.
So?
Don't you see? You must turn your hardship into inspiration. You're an actor, Rick. Your body is your instrument, and with it you must play your tragic symphony for all the world.
They're going just for you, Beast Boy. You better get out here now.
I'll be right there. Thank you, Worm. I don't know how to repay you for this.
You could wipe my ass.
What a comedian.
Nosy, have I ever told you what a gifted artist you are? Huh?
This is Mr. T's Chipmunk stream. So true. Was that the one where you like fell asleep on his chair like this?
Of our discontent. Made glorious
It must have been like 3 or 4 hours he was like that on stream.
that I'm not shaped for sport.
He was doing pretty good on that one, right? I didn't stick around too much. Not a whole bunch of cool people in chat anymore, besides the Snotters. That seems most of Eggy's main crowd haven't really followed him to Rumble, or have stuck around.
Before my time.
And there's still a lot of the retard Eggy base that have stuck around.
Why?
Yo, what's up, Anthon?
In this week, piping time of peace. Have no
Now, everybody who's not like part of like a Snotter, someone who hangs out here, those are the faggoty Eggy people. Like Black Sun and Psych. Cosmosis. Yeah, if Midas was in here, you could help me throw some names down. Wait, most of the Eggy people are great. Well, no. I'll say there are Eggy people that aren't Snotters that are great, like Moody Jews. He's great.
The kids will love it. But back at the EES,
The
big boys upstairs are gonna get it.
What are you saying?
Well, Rick, what I'm...
Well, actually, most of them do come in here.
Well, you're ugly enough to burn the nose hairs off a dead nun.
Aside from his music tastes. Yeah, he makes music, right? He likes to listen to Ram Ranch, I think. Oh my god. My censorship hater. Whoa.
Rick, now you're just being childish.
I want to censor the people I don't like.
What's the matter? Right of a little rock stuff? Welcome to show
business, moron!
This movie's awesome.
Now that's entertainment.
Well, since these guys knew their their stuff when they made this movie, you know, it being a bigger production, I guess, you know, they actually had writers and people looking at the script, so you didn't get dumb skits like in that other show, the Idiot Box. Because I think I did read on something that the show got canceled for this to get made, or something like that. I don't know.
What is it?
Legislative turd is the spitting image of Kim Basinger.
Boy, if I had a dime for every time I heard that.
She's naked, too.
Really? This I gotta see. Ah, that's just a regular turd. Looks kind of like Winona Ryder, but oof.
Well, why not had ourselves a little big brown baby? Oh. Oh wait. He's into black music? Oh, okay. Like trap and rap. I'm into some black music here and there. Only the best. James Brown. Look at Miles Davis. Ice Spice? What, for reals?
Good work, I. Now, send the Beast Boy to my, den.
A Cosmosis hater? Yeah, for the most part. He's also gay. I remember him sending him some fucked up gay shit. And also, I've seen this parsed out who likes to watch Eggy self-destruct and who just likes to chill.
Alright.
I feel like Cosmosis is on the form.
Delicious. So, aren't you gonna kill
If you're a
me or
snotter,
something?
you do come from the chill camp.
Look, Elijah. I've been in show business all my life. The
We are an
public does not
offshoot.
wanna see disgusting,
We.
depraved, violent
But yeah, I
films.
used to. I chilled in there
Jake and the Fat Man was just a fluke.
for a bit. I'll send in some videos, some tracks here and there. And then on my original channel, when I had a really good stream, once I started, it kind of helped bring over some other cool people. And we had various Eggy people come in here and try it out. Some stick, some don't.
Alright, Cookie, listen up.
Some dip in more often than others.
Hideous killing machine. Tomorrow night I'm gonna finish the job on stage. And then you're gonna slaughter all the old freaks. And from their ashes, you'll rise.
If you're a snotter, you do come.
Only a lot of
So true.
And then the whole world will. Hey! I told you!
Yo, thank you, no.
So Elijah
Appreciate it,
was going
buddy.
to send you to Phoenix?
No, he was talking about a huge bird. A mythical creature?
Yeah, for me, a birthday's not a huge thing. And I'm not a birthday hater.
To turn me into a bloodthirsty monster and have me killed.
I don't dread getting older. I think getting older is cool.
An important clue.
Is it true that I own 4chan? I own 4chan. I own the servers. The CIA, they said I don't want them. And I was like, I want them. Look up Hiryu. No, I'm not gonna. I'll do that on YouTube.
12 milkmen is theoretically possible. 13 is silly.
Venmo keeps declining for some reason. Okay. Well, let me see if it went in and it's fucky on your end.
You like reggae, you flea-bitten bastard.
Oh shit, thank you, brother.
Look, you'll all be killed. You don't know about Elijah's giant Rasta eyeballs with machine guns.
Oh, boy's gone off the deep end.
It's suicide, and I can't let you do it.
And I cannot let you.
Wait till I hit 30.
Come on, Ortiz. Come on,
Be careful, he's rabid. He's a rabid dog.
No, nothing came in. So at least you're not getting gypped. Fucking Venmo.
Sorry.
I just got a donation from
That's a lot
Uyghur
of milkmen on the same route.
like a week ago or something. So it should work. Oh, it's like the residents, right? Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be times where I'm not so optimistic about the getting older stuff. But I do feel
Come on, you heard the Beast Boy.
at least I've taken care of stuff pretty well. I'll say that much. Post high school, I've been taking care of my shit pretty
Maybe I
well.
was wrong about you, Kurgan.
I'm feeling that coming. The 30s. Damn, this chick is so hot. She's 22, so you can say whatever. Yeah, post 30s, I guess it really is up to me.
Read this. I grabbed it from Scuggs' den.
Buy more fiddle faddle. Tape Donnie.
Post nut. Post nut. Yeah, stay tuned for the black pilled snot arc. It's like I was wrong about being old.
Receive 5,000 barrels of Zygrot
Like the second I turned 30, the right midstream.
We're done for! We're done for! I don't want to die! It's the end of the world! The apocalypse!
I haven't said anything yet.
Sorry, I'm not much for timing.
Look,
Yeah, it's literally just the original Bobcat
I'll
character.
be turned into an evil super freak and forced to kill you all. But we might have a chance if we act fast. And I'm
Yeah, this movie's called
prepared to
Freaked.
be
It was written by, as you can see, the non-Keanu Reeves Bill and Ted guy.
Got a plan.
I still say we kill him.
If we can just get into Elijah's lab, maybe we can.
Gonna hit the wall. You can experience twink death.
Program it to make you destroy Elijah instead of us.
Pomadian twink death.
Well, actually, I was. How do we get
It can't happen, and it will.
Right. The worm can dig it.
That's what getting older is.
God, it's so crazy it just might work.
But you need Zygrot 24 to make the freak sludge, and Elijah told us himself it's run out of it.
But thanks to internet shit, and like Alex Jones
Zygrot 24 is a fertilizer round using the entire ecosystem.
and Rape and Peters on Twitter, right-wing bodybuilders. I've altered my diet and my eating habits to where I'm healthier,
I thought the grass tasted funny.
and hopefully that takes to some longevity. Of course, I won't look like this forever, but I'm not gonna like. I'm not gonna look like these people. Pomadian version of this guy right
Guess
here.
we send away for sea monkeys, train them to fire guns, and make a break for it. But if you want to go this good super freak thing, I guess that's okay.
The Alex Jones game, no, I did see that on Instagram. Oh my god, so fucked up. Start doing keto and losing weight, hell yeah, man. So don't be meat only, you know. That'll be hard on your organs. Get some carbs in there and some sugars. But yeah, try to keep Zog shit on the low. Try to get some coconut oil in there. Get some organ meats. Cook your own food and shit. Pomade, I think the best thing for your looks is shaving the ponytail. Nah, I'm cool with it. I think it's alright. It's mostly out of laziness, really. It's not like I thought, oh, I wanted a ponytail. I just thought, oh, I don't want to go to a barber or stylist or whatever. I don't care.
It's the lost city of Nod.
It's Old Faithful.
But it's fine. I used to have long hair. In like middle school. But I would just let it hang down.
Come on, Ernie, let's go.
Wait, you gotta see the one where Rabbi Cat slapped so hard noodle pudding came out his nose. It was huge.
But I like the ponytail with the shaved sideburns, you know, the fucking drummer from Primus look. Tim Alexander. The only other person I've seen with that haircut. That's also a decision for not going to the barber. Like, cause the hair here kind of grows down like this hair. It's not like beard hair. So to keep that leveled, it'll be so. I don't know. I could do it at home. I just thought, fuck it. And getting it lined up, that took a few months to get correct, but I got it down. Oh, apenas lo saqué. Estaba aquí adentro por como ladraron. Se me come on, give me a 90s. Come on. Here we go. He has more down than me. Yeah. Oh, fucking Les Claypool in his Afro days when they brought in the other drummer, who was also good. And I guess Tim played in a Perfect Circle and Pussifier, which I don't know much of. I always thought that they play a Pussifier song on the metal radio, and I always thought it was Incubus. Looks like young Anthony Cumia. Yeah. Oh, my daddy threw the spaghetti at the wall, yeah. Oh, kiss my sister. Oh, yeah. Primus Cumia song. Oh, Cumia. Funny bastard. Funny motherfucker. Great. I love the Dice impressions. The impressions in general. But man, is he just a fucked up person. What was it? Beige Frequency that did the 5-hour-long documentary on him that goes into his messages and following of underage girls. Yeah. Truly a scum human being. But man, can he do a Dice impression? Let me get caught up here. A lot of activity in the chat, more than usual. My luscious locks. Doing your 7-day fast right now. Damn, 7 days. Do you supplement with honey or coconut oil? I think fasting is mostly for just general solids, right? It's not like a depletion of minerals and vitamins in your body. Of course, it's also for impurities, purging impurities. At some point, your body is eating your brain and your muscle. And the bone as well. Delicious bone and muscle. Delicious brain. That's what the body's thinking. Delicious. Oh shit, I'll get that link, Perry. I almost lost it in the haze of stuff. Sorry, I'm stoned here. I think the best thing. Blah, blah, blah. No joke, lost 30 pounds. God damn, man. Congratulations. That's what it's about. Recently took a break, but going back on. Been doing keto for years. Not lost weight, but just feel better. Oh, nice. I ate some carbs one day, but stayed the same weight. Did not gain any. Probably gonna eat some carbs for Thanksgiving after that. Gonna go strict, no carbs. Nice. Get some pleasure occasionally. Yeah, I fucking eat some Zog slop. Sometimes, I don't feel like cooking or taking leftovers to work, so I have to eat something fried up. But, that coconut oil, it helps if you're into peating, rape peat, you know what I'm talking about. It helps with the thyroid. You can also supplement with the selenium iodine, which is something I first thought about supplements when I bought a Alex Jones iodine supplement, and it was good. You could tell at times, when you took too much. It was a nice thing for helping this gland flush out toxins and such. I don't know the science behind it too much. If I just follow the protocol, eat my spoonfuls of fucking coconut oil in the morning, take vitamins and shit, magnesium. Oh, magnesium's been great. And initially a big bump is just cutting out, like sodas, chips, cutting way down on fast foods. But then you could get more informed with the nutrition and truly become an alchemist for your body. Worst thing about having long hair as a guy is if you get in a fight, someone who could grab your hair. Yeah, I thought about that. I thought just about putting it down here. Dumb pomade punch. Ooh. I know. Let's stay in there for a while. It wouldn't immediately be right here, which would be the key moment. If it flies out, that's fine. But as long as it's not immediately right here. But if they get like this, that would be bad still. Makes you look gay? No. It makes you look rock and roll. I look cool. Yeah, everyone's gonna mock you for having long hair. That's not what it's about, man. It's about being cool, doing what you want, and being rock and roll. Beige Frequency has had a downfall of his own. He's become a big-time smug SJW type. Really? Shit. That's probably why he made those in the first place. And I mean, we all enjoyed him just because we were fans, or whatever. It was like a hate watch. But for him, it was a straight up hate make. But damn, that's sad. Yeah, I was wondering why he wasn't around. We only have Porcelain to take up the mantle, really. No one else is as good. And even Porcelain's kind of like, you know, British accent. I don't know about that. Supports minors transitioning. Oh no, that's not good. The Opie and Anthony people have disowned him. Jesus fasted for 40 days and 40 nights, Pomod. I think that might have been symbolic. Also, I'm sure he didn't do it all the time. My mom thinks you will die if you fast one day. No. What, are you Mexican or something? Change my oil, put my new brakes on. Got a new tire in the last week. On my way home, my water pump goes out and leaves me stranded. Oh shit. Is it again? God damn, brother. The shitty ass car you got. Yeah, cutting out soda, it's a huge thing. But from being obese to skinny fat, nice. Yeah, just from that high fructose corn syrup is literal cancer. It doesn't get metabolized into energy, it gets metabolized into pure cancer. I thought Beige's Kumiya documentary sucked because it focused too much on Anne being heckin' racist and less on the funny stuff and the pedo stuff. No, it was real. The devil tempted him, told him to turn stones into bread. He was truly the Son of God. Alright. You saying you fucking Jesus over here? Are you fucking Crazy Lokes? Shout out to the fans. Oh fuck, it's been a while since I've seen a Crazy Lokes video. This is like the Crazy Lokes movie.
I have got a real short fuse today. I am cranky, I am bloated, and I have a wicked case of cramps. Don't ask why.
PMS? Gotcha, freak!
Ah, fool you. Didn't know I did impressions, did you? Hey guys, mission accomplished. They've got the Zygrot 24 and they've broken through into the lab.
Magnifique. Ça va comme sous des roulettes.
No! Can't you see? We're digging our own grave! It's nuts! That's what it is! Nuts! Well, maybe you've all got a death wish, but you didn't count me out! I'm getting the hell out of here!
I was a week late to No Nut November, but I've been pretty good since. I've already been really low fab for like some years now, 5 years. Full of holes, man.
for dying.
He's better off. It's a blessing.
I've hacked into Elijah's Super Freak program. My God, it's complex.
Okay, guys, we got a job to do. Let's do it and keep quiet, okay?
This was the future we were promised. We were promised a wacky, degraded, fucked up, wires showing fucking future, man. Where is it? Machines with smoke coming out of them. Where are they? I thought we were in the future, man.
Styrofoam cup.
It's working.
Somebody's coming.
Yeah, me. From watching this movie.
Your fault. I will wring your wormy neck.
Monstrous. I have no neck. I'm a worm, imbecile.
Damn. Buttered popcorn.
Buttered sausage. That guy kind of looks like a Gary Busey.
You go ahead. I'll catch up. Go.
Yeah, go.
Gary Busey based. I guess a real dude.
Bad for the environment.
Okay, everybody, listen up. Now we cracked the code and made the ointment we need to bring Scuggs down for good. But, I left it in the lab.
Alright, peace out, crack monkey. Thanks for chilling.
Plenty for all of us.
Have a happy Thanksgiving.
I hate macaroons.
We're gonna be chilling here for a while. Why not? Might get cozy. Might find another film to watch. I love it when we find a film that's so uncopyrighted and forgotten. Like this has no release. Like you remember the description. I only had one upload on YouTube. Oh shit.
It's nice to see you in the flesh.
Was that a real guy? Oh my god.
EES is in bed with Elijah C. Scuggs.
Oh, might be a doll.
See you in the flesh.
Kind of looks like a doll.
I think we can dispense with the code names, Elijah. We're all friends here. To prove it, we brought you a little present.
No, yeah, the art animation rabbit holes. So true.
Who's the troll?
He was asking questions about Coogan causing trouble. We figured he was one of yours.
Well, I make freaks, all right, but come on, fellas, this thing's pathetic.
Well, you're no Julio Iglesias yourself, mister.
Oh no, not now, Stewie.
Hey, where are you?
I'm in the lab! I'm in the lab! I'm in the lab!
Not only ugly, he's crazy, too. Told
The two-headed chicken? No.
Gentlemen, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I know my setup here at Freakland looks like small potatoes. But thanks to your Zygrot 24 and my genius, tonight I'm gonna turn Ricky Coogan into a freak so hideous, it'll be enough to make your stomach turn inside out. It'll boil your brain in its own juices, and it'll make a cold sore that you thought had healed up starts bugging you again. It's the dawning of a new age, a new beginning. Behold, Supra Mega Freak World! It's really something, huh?
Very impressive.
We'll kick Disney's dead ass.
Stewie! Stewie, can you hear me? I want you to try and escape. Bring me the can on the floor near the blast furnace.
I like your spirit, Skeggs. Disney, come on. I like Bambi.
Bambi sucked.
What about the part where the mother got shot?
Yeah, I like that part.
I liked it too.
I like it too.
We here at EES have plans for your gene machine that include everything. Well, everything except shoes, of course.
Well, I'd love to see your plans.
I'd love to show them to you. Bill, would you do the honors?
What does today's businessman want? Well, how about a receptionist with 6 arms, 3 mouths, and a knockout figure? That would sure speed things up, wouldn't it? Or down at the factory. How do we fight the rising problem of sagging productivity from lazy workers? How about a worker with 12 busy hands, no mouth to talk back, no genitalia,
What the fuck?
to distract him from his work? Sure, it's what we all dream about, isn't it? Well, with this Skugs-based Zygrot technology, these things are not only possible, they are only the beginning. We're poised on the edge of a new frontier limited only by our imaginations. Of course, what happened to our expensive spokesman, Ricky Coogan, was an unfortunate coincidence. On the other hand, profits from these new markets could total in the billions.
Ricky who? Hey! Hold on! Secretaries, worker drones, where's the fun? Where's the spark? Where's the unspeakable evil?
I was just getting to that. We are going to impact every field. Cosmetics, military, novelty house pets, and why should we stop at consumer products? Hell, we can design a whole new consumer. A few well-placed drops in the water supply and bingo! It's a whole new master race! And we own the copyright!
Master race.
We lured him away from Pepsi.
Right here, right now, we are building a better tomorrow for those who uphold the vision of EES.
Bill, if I could just add one thing. Those who dare oppose us will stand knee-deep in the blood of their children.
It's real, folks.
And now the moment you've all been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen, the Beast Boy!
Over here! Where?
With this remarkable ointment of my own design, I am going to transform this half-finished ghoul into the ultimate stomach-turning super freak, dedicated to evil.
Here I am, Rick!
God damn it, kid, would you shut up?
Oh shit.
Ah, shit. Move down.
You got a problem, mister?
Oh my god, dude. It just looks like the kid.
This kid looks pissed.
Have you seen my wallet?
Is
that Paul Leary?
It looks like it's time to bring out the big gun.
Kind of looked like the guitarist from Butthole Surfers. Which they did allow some of their music. In the film. No, might not be. Thank you, Mr. T.
Looks like it's time to bring out the big gun. Sayonara, kiddo.
Oh.
What a waste of $12. Let's get the machine and go.
Right now!
Wait, Rick! Could you sign this first?
Time to die, troll!
Let's go, dickhead!
Fuck.
Give him the skull cracker, you big old! No way! The skull cracker's an illegal move!
Let's get this over with.
Hey, Dick! What the hell are you doing?
This machine is now the sole property of the Everything Except Shoes Corporation.
What?
Eat shit, yokel.
I knew I couldn't trust you corporate greaseballs!
I may be evil, but at least I'm not corporate evil.
Eat this, Dick. Head for the hills before he gets all of us!
Boy, I haven't seen a stampede like this since the opening night of Itch Star!
Oh my god. People turning into goop is a pretty underrated film gag or effect. Oh my god. Sneaker?
Now that's a really big shoe.
That's so fucking sick. It's like stop motion, right?
Would you kill him, please? Kill him! Kill him! Kill him!
Man, just as I...
Sorry to interrupt you, Rick, but you've been talking for almost 90 minutes and we really have got to go to a commercial.
Oh, sorry.
You like cheese. You like being a man. That's why you like machismo. Real cheese for real men.
Oh shit, I'm gonna need this right here. Oh my god.
Exciting conclusion conclusion of Ricky Coogan's incredible story.
That's fucking brilliant.
It seemed like nothing could stop me from shoving a spear through Stewie's skull. When all of a sudden, I heard a voice.
I reckon that troll could help you if you just let him into your heart. Your heart. Your heart. Your heart. Your heart. Your heart. You did it, Rick. Attaboy, Coon.
Sentimental contract.
Beast boy, I gave you an order, and you better obey it, damn it.
It's over, Scugs.
You were nothing before I found you. I made you, and I can break you. You think I made you strong? Ha! I've got my DNA cranked so high, you won't know what hit you. I'm a wrecking machine. I think you crushed my spinal cord. I can't feel anything in my fingers.
Maybe you'll feel this.
Wait a minute, wait. If you kill me, you'll never find the antidote.
What antidote?
A time-release serum. I baked it into a delicious batch of macaroons. Macaroons. Nice and cool.
If you ask me, you skipped on the coconut.
Something about those white bubbles on the blue liquid looks so weird.
Looks like. Looks like they took care of Scugs, Chief.
Nice work, Ricky. You'll get a medal from the vice president for this.
Right. But how did you?
We've been following Scugs for years. Then when we saw Mr. Gluck's article, we knew it was time to move.
So what took you so long?
First, there was that Satan's Child thing on page 3.
I read it.
Then, there was the case of the house that dripped blood.
Holy shit! Can't be. What the hell are you looking at?
That's my story.
Ooh, it's so exciting. Oh, it's about time. Turn it on.
That's kind of mean. The ugliest.
How about it, folks? Let's hear it for Ricky Coogan and his freaky friends.
The bearded lady.
How you doing?
Rosie, the eternal flame.
Lights out, baby!
Hey, it's that one guy.
Frogman.
It's the headed guy. It's Alex Winter.
Ridiculous. Just because a man doesn't like macaroons.
He was a real slug.
Gotcha! Damn, it's about time.
He's Mexican? Oh.
Just great.
Ortiz, yeah.
What a story. And what an ending. Elijah transformed by the goop, and he actually looked like...
Exactly like you, Sky, I swear. Same face, same outfit, except he had these really big, hideous feet.
Oh.
I'm gonna drink your blood.
Oh, Rick, it's finally over.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Rick! Hey!
Oh, like that wasn't totally predictable.
Well, now it's really over.
Thank God. You know, this whole thing has taught me something. That when man starts impinging on the subtle perfection of the Earth's natural order, the only thing he'll create is havoc.
Right, Coot. I learned something too. That men and women truly are equals. That the human spirit transcends gender and physical appearance. And thus, it is immune to the petty degradations men may devise.
So true.
Yeah, I believe it was Moliere.
In the face. Damn. Goose.
Good night, everybody!
Okay. Great movie. I think we got a new Snout Club movie. Hey, happy Thanksgiving, Hoganable. You're doing alright, buddy. You just missed this great movie. We'll watch it again. This Donkey Ollie December. It's gonna be filled with many movies. Many of the classics. I gotta pee there, right here.
name is Dennis. I've been doing fentanyl for some years now, for about 3, 4 years, 5 years, here in San Francisco. It's an unseen thing, like unseen force that's taking over Frisco, I think. Everybody on hype, on Fetty, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's doing Fetty. It's the fad now.
Do you use any of the harm reduction services they offer out here?
Yeah, I use them. I use them to get what I need, get my foil, get my tutors, get my shit. You know what I'm saying?
Have you tried to get clean before?
Nah, I haven't. I haven't tried to get clean.
Do you want to?
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck? Hey, what happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened?
Out on camera, a carjacking in San Francisco in broad daylight.
Why is that Prius speeding away backwards?
A group doing interviews for a web show saw a food delivery driver pull up to a restaurant to pick up a pizza. The driver left his car running. Someone hopped in and sped off backwards.
And just like that, within 90 seconds of being in San Francisco, I witnessed open-air fentanyl use, a carjacking, and ended up on the nightly news.
Hello, my name is Andrew Callahan, and you're about to watch our documentary, San Francisco Streets, our most in-depth project yet, which explores a variety of issues, such as homelessness, shoplifting, gentrification, harm reduction, city history, zoning laws, fentanyl, and so forth. We're going to be talking to cops, drug dealers, local vigilantes, professional shoplifters, harm reduction workers, pimps, and beyond. Some of the footage ahead may be disturbing to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised. Okay, back to the streets.
The victim yelling for help as a YouTuber tries to interview him.
That guy just went in to grab a DoorDash order, and then he ran out when he saw his car get jacked. It happens that fast.
Thankfully, the delivery driver's Prius was found a few blocks away, 30 minutes.
What the fuck? Andrew Callahan. What the fuck is this guy? Not listening. So true. Whoa. You're listening to a Perry Pick Lettuce vibe. Good oysters.
This is Team A. Do you read us? Hey, Team, this is Mark. I read you.
I can't remember if we've seen this one or not.
We need immediate armed support in room 14C. My team and I are being held at gunpoint by a hostile. I repeat, please send immediate armed support to room 14C on your phone. Support to room 14C on your phone. For that panel, it should connect. There's that.
I don't want to see that. Missed it, damn it. Oh shit. We killed him. The back rooms. Alright. I kind of vaguely remember this. Not a photo montage here. What the fuck? Why? Hardly any real footage.
Inconveniences caused by our decision to keep you here overnight. Now, it appears that the situation has reached a point of some stability. We're still looking into a few things, but I feel that we can now properly address what occurred without running into speculation. What happened last night should not have happened. Not here, not with us. What occurred was a gross misunderstanding that was the result of some severe information mismanagement. Even now, I believe most of you still have an incomplete idea of what took place last night. Before I fill you in,
monologue.
There has been information deliberately withheld from many of you on the project. Now, these choices were not made lightly and were done for only the best of reasons. However, I want to make it abundantly clear that following the events of last night, it has been proven to us that that method of conducting ourselves was not viable. So, I'm going to correct this mistake and deliver the authentic order of events as we understand them. On the morning of March 1st, a team of 4 researchers was sent into the complex to conduct a routine layout analysis. George Levy, Marvin Lee, Ronald McCarthy, and Peter Tench. At around 12:25 p.m., the group realized that they had lost track of Tench while traversing the previously accessed branch of hallways. As you'll recall, this prompted an immediate withdrawal of response back to standard, followed by several days of significant search efforts. However, those ultimately yielded nothing, and as far as any of us were concerned, Tench had simply vanished, leaving no physical trace. Now, for obvious reasons, that wasn't something that we could disclose to the public, so roughly 2 weeks following his disappearance, our security team was forced to put together a more acceptable cause of death that would keep attention away from this institute and provide closure to the family. So, that is all close to common knowledge, I presume. Not all of you were with us at the time of the incident, however, you're certainly aware of the effects it has had on our internal procedures over the past few months. Regardless, that was where Tench's involvement in this came to an end. Or, at least, that's what we assumed. Because on May 8th, at approximately 5:30 p.m., a motion alert was sent out from the complex, which was closed off at the time. One of our senior engineers was sent down to assess the situation, and discovered a male dressed in hazard gear who we were able to identify as Peter Tench. Immediately following this discovery, Tench was moved to a secure room on this floor, where over the following days, a select group of doctors were able to administer a panel of tests in order to determine what had happened to Peter in the 2 months he had been gone. Those tests yielded very little useful information. By all measures, Peter appeared to be in excellent health. However, we were still provided one very useful tool in understanding how the situation unfolded from his perspective. Some of you may recall that on the day of his disappearance, Tench was his team's designated camera operator. Well, when we recovered him, he still had that camera in his possession, and in fact had documented the entire ordeal. The footage will be presented in its entirety later today. However, for the purpose of this discussion, I will only be highlighting key events. is the hallway where Peter was last seen. They're not in view, but you can hear the others walking behind him. Now, as he approaches the bench on the right here, pay close attention to the audio.
Guys, can you hear this? Guys, can you hear this? Hey.
Now, I'd like to save the discussion for afterwards, but what you just saw is what we believe to be the moment that Peter was instantaneously transported 2 months forward in time. Following that abrupt flash you just saw, Tench proceeds back out to the hallway in search of his team, but is without any indication of their presence. The next 30 or so minutes of the tape follow fairly pained to Tench as he attempts to navigate his way back to the threshold. He does obviously find his way back. However, the threshold appears not as he knows it, but as it appeared on the date of May 8th. And this ties us back to the moment when we recovered him. So, to summarize, from his point of view, he had only been inside the complex for several hours. So to him, all of the new developments surrounding the threshold were completely foreign. Luckily, though, as I already mentioned, there were people available to manage the situation as it unfolded. And over the course of the following days, we were able to properly sit down with Peter and work with him to gain a collective understanding of what had happened. However, there was still the very significant fact that Mr. Tench was considered legally deceased as a result of the cover story, and reversing that would be no easy feat. He understood this and was willing to cooperate while we looked for a way to reintegrate him without raising suspicion. Unfortunately, though, that process ended up taking quite a bit longer than we had anticipated. And all the while, Peter
The back room.
here waiting idly by. We did our best to keep him engaged, but it is hard to combat the effects of prolonged sensory deprivation on the human brain. And as a result,
Yo, what's up, Midas? Yeah, I've been live for oh shit, a good 3 hours now. Actually, we watched the movie. I forget you don't have a YouTube app, so you can't get the notification. But yeah, we'll watch it again. We're gonna rewatch all the Kino movies for Donkey Ollie December. What's the name of that fish movie? The dark fish movie.
This all came to a head on the night of the 22nd, when while Tench was finally about to be transferred to a temporary
Perry and Anthol were in here. Then we still got some people in the chat. We got Hoganable. We had Crack Monkey. He's gone now. He's dead. He's gone forever. And also there was a Perry link that I knew I would forget about in the midst of all the chat. We have no in there lurking. PS lurking.
Powerful radiation.
Here we go.
From the universal field of the intelligence of nature.
The radiation from Napoleon fish. What the fuck? Bjorn Torsk. Weird. Oh, it's a mixing board. What the fuck?
And when there are so many together, for example, here in Holland, there are 400 together.
What's happening? Yoga, flying. Damn, people are flying.
They are creating an instant, powerful radiation from the universal field of the intelligence of nature, the unified field of natural law. And when there are so many together,
Yeah, they can only do it on cushions.
Together, when even 400 people in Holland,
I'm sure it works in the
do this
desert.
together intensely stimulate the unity.
You use
at
it
the
on
basis of all
asphalt
diversity through their
instead of a
blissful
car.
yogic practice. It creates powerful coherence, indomitable coherence.
Take it on the
that is
freeway,
harmony and peace
on the
in
highway.
national consciousness. It creates an integrated national consciousness.
Ugh, just imagine just all that slamming down on your telephone over and over again. Oof. No, thank you. The cult of Obey the Walrus. Was there a cult around that? That's one of those OG, like creepy videos. In the same cult. Yeah, it's the fucking transcendental meditation thing. They've all done videos on it. How transcendental meditation has helped them. Which I didn't see so much as a cult, but it could pretty much well be in this case. Any kind of transcendental whatever, whether it be drugs or this and that, meditation, is a little sketchy. The Bouncing Fuck Nugget Academy. It's where I want to go. We're raiding the Fuck Nugget Academy for panties. I don't know why I'm doing that voice. My voice is now lower because I'm a man. I'm gonna speak in this lower tone of voice now because I'm a man. Shit, what was I looking up? Yeah, boy. The old white fart. Shit.
They are creating an instant, powerful radiation from the universal field of the intelligence of nature, the unified field of natural law. And when there are so many together, for example, here in Holland, there are 400 together. When even 400 people in Holland could do this together, intensely stimulate the unity at the basis of all diversity through their blissful yogic practice, it creates...
Get that around.
They are creating an instant, powerful radiation from the universal field of the intelligence of nature, the unified field of natural law. And when there are so many together, for example, when there are so many together, when there are so many together, for example, here in Holland there are 400 together. When even 400 people in Holland could do this together, intensely stimulate the unity at the basis of all diversity through their blissful yogic practice. It creates powerful coherence, indomitable coherence.
Stop, buddy.
That is harmony and peace in the national consciousness. It creates an integrated national consciousness.
Come on, get over here. Get on the bed. Not the bed, the chair. Come on. Come on, buddy. Trippy. No sound. Oh. Scrappy. So true, Midas. Those movies are bad for you. Come here, come on. Come on. All the dogs in the house. We got a Perry track right here. This goes pretty hard. They're really bony knees. The veterinarian showed us that, I don't know if it's like arthritis or like a double jointed thing with his leg. It kind of like it popped out. Like if you like pull it up like this, like pull the dog legs up. Watch out for that. I don't think he does much for that to happen. Unless you're just straight up just lifting the dog up by the legs, like he did. So that's a good way to find out that he had that. But compared to these guys, nice round, smooth knee. Nice round, smooth joint here. One Heatrix Pointer. Scrappy. Yeah, Scrappy. Seems to be feeling, he likes to do this. You just go up to everybody and go, hey, we walked you, we fed you. I was hanging out with you. No. We also can't have them too spoiled, because I got these guys in line. With my fists. No. But they're not attention hungry. They do like their attention, but they also, there we go. And that's a nice doggy. Whoa. Yeah, Scrappy. There we go. Maybe he understood what I was telling him. Hey, you're listening to me talk right now, Scrappy? You're good, buddy. It's cranky old man. But he's cool. Nice dog. Really chill. Like, besides this guy and the other, and the female one, we're blessed with chill chihuahuas, or small dog. Hey, no, stop it. Stop looking. Go wash my hands. I was messing around with the glitch program that comes with Reaper, glitch for audio, and I kind of made something that sounds like one Heatrix point ever. But like, instead of using samples, I used my own music, like drums, guitar, and bass keyboards. It's gonna be on the album dropping next Friday. It's gonna be a good one. What I did, it's gonna be some rock instrumentation, some electrical approaches, kind of half and half on the album, with the first half being the rock side, and then the second half it goes a little weird. The Mayor Simpleton video is pretty much done. I'll be tweaking it in this last week, but it came together really well. Simple idea. It transferred really well to something tasteful. But I can't wait for you guys to see that one. I'm also gonna drop the Osaka redo this coming week, when I get back, maybe. Or maybe next week on Monday. We'll see. Baroque or classical pieces? No. I'm self-taught on guitar and bass. Drums I learned in a jazz band in school. I learned tuba. I was taught tuba, I mean. So from there I learned music theory. We got to play certain pieces in there, like Frank Liszt's the oh yeah, Dante's Inferno. There we go. We played Mussorgsky. Pictures at an exhibition. Yeah, you got to play some cool pieces here and there. It's not like you were playing pop stuff, really. Except for when we did like a piece that had various comic or like well-known musical excerpts like Pink Panther, shit like that. But for guitar, I'm not much for learning unless it's something that really infatuates me, and it's usually only like a riff or a part. I've never been much on fully learning a song. I mean, it is good. I should do it more, and it's a good way to learn. You nick a lot of ideas and tricks, which can be good. I'm not one of those guys that are like, oh, gotta protect my style, I gotta not be influenced by people. I think it's good to be influenced. I'm just lazy. And my relationship with guitar is just in really liking how it feels and sounds. So I played just random shit that makes that's also trying to make myself or surprise myself or make it sound good to my ear, which if you just play guitar like blah, 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 that doesn't work out. But I've seen some of those classical guitar pieces. I follow a guy that he's learning that in college right now. He plays like this 8-string acoustic guitar, which is insane. And he's doing all these chords, and it's just a beautiful piece. Great articulation. All the weird strumming, especially those pieces are, and those stylings are beautiful to hear on guitar. Stuff that would normally be like violin or piano, and that kind of romantic style. Blue Danube Waltz? No. Sadly, no. Does it go like this? If it does, I think I know that.
When a chap would utter words that make him stutter to a girlie sweet, at her stare he's well aware that he has lots of hands and feet. Then some kind musician, seeing his position, softly starts to play. His arm slips in haste round her slender waist.
I don't think I've ever heard this song before. It sounds kind of a Disney kind of song. Kind of ragtimey ballad. The Ragtime Blues. If Perry was here, he would maybe he does have a upload. No. Shit. Ah. No. Yeah, that's a ragtime song. Yeah, the stuff I've learned over the years, like when I started self-teaching bass, I would learn a System of a Down bass line, a Gorillaz bass line, something from the band Death, maybe later on. But I'd be mostly just fiddling around. In middle school, I think I remember I tried writing stuff down, writing songs in tablature form, which I still have, but they're impossible to know what I was even writing down because it wasn't, in notation. And after that, maybe a song here and there, or figuring out something by ear, which would always be fun too. It's usually the go-to, unless it's something complex with chords, like Mayor Simpleton, which that was fun to learn. Ultimately it is fun, I just don't do it enough. I guess it is more fun if it's a thing of like learning every single part to record the thing, which in this case it was, and like not just the bass line, even though it's a great bass line, and I had to play it on guitar. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Learning is good. Learning and playing stuff is good. I'm just lazy about it. I offset it by training my melodic ear to spontaneously organize and for the flashes of ideas in my head I could trust and I could implement in milliseconds on the edge of my pants. Flying off the edge of my pants. Is that the saying? Isn't this like a... Yeah, this might get the stream taken down. It's a popular documentary. Yeah. Sorry, Midas. Usually I'd risk it, but shit's been crazy on YouTube lately. Recently they told me they're limiting my longer stream times, which I didn't check what that meant technically. Shit like that. I was like, well, mostly I don't care, but I was like, what the fuck? It's because of the strikes or my behavior, whatever. Yeah, it's also tiresome. If somebody stole some shit. Damn. He looks so defeated. My empire of dust, poops and peas in the end. You want to turn your room into an organ? That would be good. And you'd be surprised how loud, like a cheapo keyboard like I have for kids learning, that shit could get loud. Just leave like a rock, fat ass rock on the keys and go to work, have it blasting. Pipes are fucking pipes. Organs are badass though. Just pushing air. You got a haunting, rich ass tone. And I love me a good modern electrical organ sound too. Oh. Fuck. Bach's Little Fugue in G minor. What's up, 365? New Time Snotter. I'll be doing alright. Hey, what's up, Chemo? Welcome, brother. We're doing alright. Sounds like the action's a little bit too low on the lower strings, I feel. At least for my taste. I kind of like to have the lower strings and the lower frets, more tone. Not a big fan of the whank. The weird sound of the string, kind of like buzzing out. Bang. Otherwise, great. Screech. Like how have you ever heard that in my music? Maybe you have an example, because you can make a screeching sound. Like if it's turned up a lot and you don't have your hands on it, the strings will vibrate and the feedback will go crazy. It'll usually just be very high pitched, but it'll be loud in a very unpleasant way. But it does sound good through a microphone and in a take at times. It happens. It could happen in like a guitar solo. Whoa! What the fuck? Paste. In a guitar solo where the gain and the volume is loud enough to where the guitar will feedback like that. You could do a squeal on the physical string, on the string itself, but no amp. By playing the harmonic in a weird way. They're kind of hard to do. Okay, that's about it. Or like when you... Wait. If you're talking like Steve Vai does, when he does the Halo shit. Yeah, that's feedback right there. Like it's so loud that the guitar will just go, whoa. And you could... He's using like a whammy bar to find a note. And then like dip it more, like, oh. Because he could also bend it up if you wanted to. This is awesome. Do you know what liquid bass is? Alligator. Oh shit. This is cool. Oh. 3 guitars and a bass. Rat-a-tat. Haven't heard of that name in a while. They're like that other, they're like dance punk, right? What's that other band? The fucking... Something 1965. Where? Well, when I think guitar harmonies with this sound, I think Megadeth. And neoclassical metal guitar with Willie Nelson. Yeah. Power metal, fucking neoclassical metal. Some of the more fucking technical thrash metal. That's fucking dog, man. Jeez. I have to turn that light off so he thinks we're going to sleep. Mid-early thousands dance rock or whatever. It's a cool style. They use it for entirety of every song, multiple albums. Yeah. Gotta expand. You gotta not hit the same notes over and over, even though that is hard. Not gonna lie, really. I am a real ass nigga eating waffles, to be quite honest. Damn, that's real. Damn, 12 minutes. Yeah. We're 9 minutes in. Hey, what's up, Anthon? Welcome back. I'm so stressed out, dude. Oh shit, that's so true. This guy just found out. Don't get me wrong, this sounds really good. But I feel like a guitar, like, because it uses equal temperament. And it's like slightly out of tune, let's say, but it's all equal. It's not that much. I find that still kind of has its drawbacks with like playing vocal melodies or stuff that's on violin, which could be more in tune than a guitar could be in tune. That's so great. It is something I hear though. Wow, what's up, buddy? Why are you crazy, buddy? Shit. Let's watch this Japanese man kill an alligator. An alligator. What the fuck?
ミシシッピワニっていう食材ですね。なかなか衝撃的だと思うんですけども、でこちらのワニなんですけども、ペットとして20年間飼われてたんですけど、飼い主さんが引っ越すことになったと。でただ法律が改正されて、ワニを新規
PTSD coming in nicely
新
too.
しい飼い主さんを見つけるっていうこともできなくなってしまったんですね。
Reminds me of the classic Castlevania listing, yeah.
剥製にするしかないかなみたいな話がね、僕に舞い込んできたんですよ。だったら
Those game designers, those musical designers, they knew what was up.
今回さばくことになりました。まあ実はね、
They knew
爬
Bach
虫類結構
ruled.
好きなんですけど、
They
ワ
knew
ニに関しては
Cassiopeia
多分
ruled.
人生でこれが最初で最後なんじゃないかなと
That's what they
思い
put
ま
it
す。
into the
今回
game.
ですね、ちょっと楽しみですね。はい、ということでですね、早速観察していきましょう。これね、もうサイズ感伝わるかわかんないんですけど、このシンクがですね、180センチあって、でワニはですね、だいたい3メーターあるかないかぐらいの長さだと思います。ちょっと測れてないんでわかんないんですけど、ちなみに重さはですね、120キロありました。まあ、僕的には意外と軽いんだなと思いましたね。結構ワニって骨がぎっしりしてて、魚より身が詰まってるのかなと思ったんですけど、結構重量感的には魚と同じような感じですね。
Yeah, we want to see more Napoleon fish.
長いイメージだったんですけど、意外と短い。
Not this dry, non-cum
クレーンでね、釣った時に
thing.
ぶつけちゃったんですよね。そしてこちら
Dumbass alligator.
ワニね、意外とね、牙ちっちゃいんですね。一番大きい歯もですね、
We wanna see
本
cum
当小指の先もないぐらいちっちゃいんですよ、
and Napoleon.
この手前にある歯なんて、なんなら魚と同じぐらいのサイズ感ですよね。これはね、ちょっとびっくりしました、僕も。で、ワニね、全体的に硬いんですけど、
I want to see the Joaquin Phoenix
す
fish.
っごい柔らかいんですよね。なんかプニプニしててね、気持ちいい感じです。で、ワニはね、手もそんなに大きくないですね。僕の手よりもちっちゃいぐらい。これがね、前足。で、後ろ足はね、結構大きいですね。僕の手よりもね、一回り大きいぐらい。で、歯はね、ちっちゃいんですけど、爪はね、大きいんですね。結構大きいです。これ、お腹がすごいんですよ。こっちから見たらわかるかな。すっごいパンパンなんですよね。俺が見てた感じ、4日間ぐらい何も食べてなかったのに、こんだけパンパンって何が入ってるのかすごいね、気になりますね。で、尻尾長いですよ。ほら。かなり長いです。尻尾だけでね、多分1メーター20ぐらいありますね。で、これワニの手触りね、皆さん気になると思うんですけど、まあ、一番近いもので言えば、かかとですね。人間のかかと。
Yeah, me neither.
硬い人のかかとって感じ。特にこの辺はもうカッチカチの人のかかとって感じ。はい、それではですね、さばいていくんですけども、
I guess
さばく道具
anything
が
is
結構衝撃
possible.
的だと思います。見せましょう。こちらです。これダイビングとかに使うボンベですね。これをですね、使っていきます。
Oh, you can
こういうことですね。
separate the
こ
skin.
れをね、ワニの皮の中に入れて、これ空気が出るんですけど、こんな感じでね。で、皮と身をある程度剥がして、そこからね、皮を丁寧に剥いでいくという感じになります。いやー、うまくいくかな、これ。コンプレッサーをね、初めて使うんですよ。やっぱりね、皮も財布とかベルトとかにね、加工することができるんで、なるべくね、切る回数少なく、綺麗にね、剥がしたいんですよ。ということでですね、やっていきましょう。ちょっとまずですね、この足からいってみましょう。これね、たこ焼きの串です。このね、鱗と鱗の間ぐらいに入れて、硬えな。あ、入りました。で、穴を作ってここに入れていくといきます。おお、だいぶ膨らんでるね。
Whoa.
だいぶ剥がれてる感じする。どんどんいきましょう。この背中側もいきましょう。
Some guy somewhere just came alive. Yeah, exactly, mate.
空気が抜けるな。穴が大きかったな。
Oh, you want a Napoleon fish? You got inflation
お腹が
alligator.
しっかりくっついてるんですね。
You got a fat inflation alligator. That's what you're gonna
すごい
get.
な、なんかグロいね。これを全体にね、やっていき
It
ます。
doesn't roll off the tongue as good as Napoleon fish, but it's grosser.
これって魚にも応用できるのかな。もしかしたらすごい簡単にこれで皮引きができたりするんじゃないかな。魚でやっても。ワニだけなのかな。
Is the cum inside the alligator? It's about to be. It's not an air compressor, it's a cum compressor.
すごいな、これ。空気入れても入るところまでしか入んないんだね。一気に同じ場所で入れてもダメだわ。
it's about to let out this sound.
とりあえず空気入れてみたんで、こっからね皮むいていきましょう。いやなんか気が引けるな。背中のラインでこうやって包丁入れて、こうやってゆっくり剥がしていくっていうそんな感じでいこうと思ってます。いやー気が引けるな。一応この鱗の継ぎ目があるんですけど、この継ぎ目に沿って切っていくみたいですね。どうなんだろうな。小回りが効いた方が良さそうなんで、レバーじゃなくてペティナイフね使ってみます。ペティナイフね初めて。あ、意外といけるぞ。あ、全然切れる。切れてんのかな。なんかね、この帯状の鱗がつながってできてるんですけど、このつなぎ目がすごい硬いですね。ここはね、スーッと包丁入るんですけど、ここ入んないんですよ。わかるかな。包丁が通んない。でこれはね、もうテコの原理、もうなんか勢いつけてこうっすね。皮分厚いんだな。
Oh, it's so odd seeing the pink flesh
あ、尻尾の方が柔らかいんだ。こっちはね、サクサクいきます。
I mean the pink skin. No, oh no, it is flesh.
こっちは柔らかい。
With the gray skin.
こっからが難しいんですよ。ここまではね、
With these gators.
ここね、一本になってるんですよね。
I would eat them though. I would try some gator.
これまな板入ってないから、海外の人はね、こうやってやってた。
Why are pussies cats but also vaginas?
I'm
guessing the cat
難しくないわ。見た目よりね、全然柔らかい。
was first. The cat name, like pussy was for cats first, and then
もうなんか魚の血とは全然
some dirty ass
えぐい匂いがします。
American.
なんか生々しいっていう
Maybe
表
it
現
was
が
in England.
適切な感じ。すごく嫌
In
な
the
匂い。
UK, man.
ドブ臭いとか。
Like, oh,
そ
I'm
んなん
gonna
じゃない
get
です
some pussy
めちゃくちゃ嫌な匂い
tonight,
です。
boys.
手切りそうだな、この切り方。先っぽは
It was so funny that it stuck. I'm guessing.
こんな感じかな。はい、それではですね、1本ね、切り込みを入れたんですけど、想像以上に皮と身がひっついてますね。これはね、かなり大変だと思うよ。とりあえずやってみましょうか。一応剥いでみますか。これはやばいんじゃないか。あんなにパンパンに空気入ってたのにどこに入ってたんだろう。全然皮と身剥がれてないんだけど、どういうことなんだろう。皮を剥がしてるんですけど、これやばいな。なんかね、ワニの皮って意外と柔らかくて、身を切る感じで包丁入れると普通にね、皮切れちゃうんですよね。これ超むずいわ。ワニはね、一回さばいてみたかったんですよね。なんかグリーンイグアナが石垣島にいるって聞いた時も、ちょっと俺石垣島に行って食べたいなって思ったぐらい、結構爬虫類食べてみたくて、結構ね、俺の中では一つ夢みたいなところがあって、ようやく夢が叶ったって感じですよ、ね。
Watery, earthy chicken.
大変。前に400キロのイタチザメをさばいたんですけど、多分それと同じレベルで大変かもね、もしかしたら。今回は家の中でさばいてるから、その分大変さっていうのは少ないんだけど、にしても結構これやばいわ。難しい。これ魚と違ってね、鱗がね段差になってるんで、包丁その度に角度変えないとこれ綺麗に剥げないんですよね。
Maybe it would be good breaded and deep fried.
全くうまくできない。でこれワニね、こうやって皮剥がしていきたいんです
Gator
けど、
tendies.
ここをちょっと切らないとね、剥がせないんで、ここ切っていきます。首の場所ですね。首を切ります。で剥製はね、頭を使おうかなと思ってて、全身の剥製もできないことはないんですけど、相当難しそうだった。全身の剥製は多分俺の能力的にはね、ちょっと厳しい気がしたんで、諦めて頭の剥製だけ作ることにします。よし。これね、もう一人欲しい。誰かにここ皮持ち上げといてもらって包丁入れたい。めちゃくちゃここ硬くて握力持って帰る。よし。あ、ここまで来 たら結構楽。ちょっとだけ慣れてきたな。力はいらないんだな。
Boil it in whole tomato sauce? Well, that might be good. Tomato is acidic, it'll break down any tough meat. I'm guessing it's not that tough. Just the skin.
Al zurdo de mierda no le podés dar ni un milímetro.
Oh, yeah, this guy right here. Though based, I think I saw that he was a member of the WEF. Which, you know, I might have to... I did not save the post. Oh, wait, did I? I think I might have posted it on the... Yeah, bros, I think you might be a controlled opposition. Though not that it always works, like they still gotta push out that kind of sentiment in some way. You can't close Pandora's box. We got a an interview with The Economist. Screenshot it. Hold on, I'll show it here. He's an establishment neoliberal politician who works with the WEF and has Thatcherite Reaganist economic ideology. What's he say in the interview here? The Economist asks, what would the relationship with the IMF and the Paris Club be? Javier says, we would have no problem with the IMF because the austerity package we make is much tougher than what the IMF proposes. Are you going to privatize public companies? Yes, all of them? As many as I can. YPF, the state oil farm. First, Javier says, first it must be reconverted and then privatized. After you make the energy system run again and rebuild YPF. I don't know what any of this means. Except for the World Economic Forum Association. That's no bueno. Shit leftists as opposed to neoliberal. Which is funny seeing like communist leftists be like, oh, the fucking right-wing corporations and right-wing neoliberal ideas. Wait, what was my point there? Oh yeah, where they could very well just be somebody with those affiliations, somebody who is in the WEF. Closest thing to something that wants to push communism on a global scale. and he's and this guy's tired of the woke people.
Al zurdo de mierda no le podés dar ni un milímetro.
¿Me podés definir zurdo de mierda que no
Todos
lo
los que,
entiendo?
digamos, los colectivistas, los que ponen, digamos, o sea, esa idea... A ver,
¿Por qué le pones de mierda, digamos?
Porque son una mierda. O sea,
vos
si,
mezclás-
no,
pero
pero
eso-
es que
eso
si
es
pensás,
descalifica- pero no, pero digo,
pero
eso
si
es
pensás distinto te van a aniquilar. Ese es el punto.
They're doing
Es decir,
a
vos
lot
al
of
zurdo no le
cocaine.
podés dar un milímetro, porque le das un milímetro y lo tomas para destrozarte. Es decir, digo, o sea, vos no podés negociar con el zurdo. No se negocia. No se negocia con esa mierda, no se negocia porque te van a llevar puesto. Si tienen un golpeador que caga trompadas a la mujer, digamos, si es de ellos, ¿entendés? Se pone el pañuelito verde y grita todo el tiempo contra el neoliberalismo, lo ocultan. ¿Me entendés? O sea, si de repente hay alguien que
It was about neoliberalism. What?
otra periodista, lo ocultan. Es decir, a todos los de ellos lo ocultan. Todas esas aberraciones la ocultan. Ahora, si vos estás del otro lado, a vos te van a estropear, te van a matar, te van a dar con lo que sea. No les importa arruinarte la vida. ¿Por qué? Porque no pensás como ellos. Y, ¿sabes qué?
I think this guy's just mad that
Porque como el error es humano,
things have gone too left, and now he's in the
nos obligan a ser mejores. Y como estamos siendo tan mejores que ellos,
In
como
the-
los estamos
what's
aplastando en
called?
la batalla cultural, los estamos
In the
pasando de
crosshairs.
arriba, porque no solo le ganamos en lo productivo, somos superiores moralmente, somos superiores estéticamente, somos mejores en todo. Y les duele, les duele. Entonces,
Duele.
como no pueden pelear con las herramientas legítimas, se apalancan en el aparato represivo del Estado, poniendo torres de guita para hacernos mierda. Y aún así no pueden, no pueden. Tuvieron que bajar la nota, tuvieron que bajar la nota. ¿Me entendés? Que están perdiendo, están desesperados, están perdiendo la batalla cultural, los zurdos de mierda, por primera
he is talking some good stuff though. He can't lie.
los zurdos de mierda.
Después no me digan que yo no tengo por qué avalar todo lo que dice mi ley, porque decís zurdos de mierda y van a decir, acá se sienta la gente y dice lo que quiere.
Sí, son
Acá hay
zurdos de mierda.
Acá hay libertad de expresión.
¿Sabes cuál es el
Yo
problema,
no
Viviana?
le digo a la
¿Sabes
gente
cuál es
cómo
el
tiene que pensar y lo que
¿Sabes
tiene
cuál
que
es el
decir?
problema, Viviana? Que es muy fácil ser socialista en un país liberal, pero es invivible, imposible ser liberal en un país de zurdos. Entonces van a utilizar el aparato represivo del Estado para perseguirte. Esto es Gramsci de manual. Gramsci de manual.
We will repurpose this though, WEF or not. We will squeeze some base out of it, because that's what we do, motherfuckers. Leftists in the third world countries are anti-global, but they still desire to destroy all that is beautiful and powerful. It's not about sticking to an ideology. He can still make Argentina into a great country despite the fact that he is with the bad guys. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. Depending how important Argentina is, or how important looting it is. The left in Argentina and others in power are powered by China and the resentment of less than 90 IQ creatures. So true. It is true. We hope it goes well. Hope to get a ball rolling that's hard to stop, like what happened here in America.
もう皮のちゃんとした場所に当てれば、当てさえすれば切れるっていうことが分かってきた。これ当てるのがね結構むずい。いやこれ足外さないとダメだ。足ごとね皮こうやってビリッて剥がせるかなと思ったんですけど無理そうなんで足取っていきます。ちょっと一旦ね右の後ろ足だけ取っていきますね。ここら辺かな。 こうかな。本当にさばき方わかんないわ。
Kinda looks like he's ruining it.
こんな感じで空気溜まるんだ。すごいな。ちょっと閲覧中かもしれないです。空気がね、皮との間に入って
well,
る
there's the cow.
なんかこの皮
Wait,
の
no.
間の筋が無数に風船みたいになったんですね。それはつるって皮むけないわ。理解できた。うわ、ちょっと気持ち悪いな。
Gross.
おお、すごい。うわ、ここ脂肪が乗ってる。
It's very fatty.
足の付け根めっちゃ脂肪乗ってる。なんかワニって結構淡白なイメージがあったんですけど、油乗るもんなんですね。
Deer fat.
足をぼちぼち切り離しに行きます。
Swamp
血は出ないんですね。なるほど。ちょっとね、魚だったらな、骨の構造がつかめてるからある程度予想できるんだけど、全然わからんからな。ここに関節がある気がするんだけどな。違うのか。あ、関節きた。ワニの骨なんて絶対断ち切れないですからね。関節入れるしかないですよ、多分。うわあ、切れた。これやばいな。意外とできそう。おお、いけた。うわ、でっかいなこれ。一回俺横浜にある珍獣屋って店でワニの足食べたことあるんだけど、これ多分10倍ぐらいでかいよ、それの。やばいなこれ。意外と臭いけどそこまで臭くない。許容範囲の臭さ。ハーブとかでやったら全然いけそう。うわ、すげえな。これはバーベキューしたいね。まあ、ちょっと皮とか筋とかねトリミングしたいところなんですけど、一旦置いといてね、後でやりましょう。よーし、皮をね剥ぐのを続行していきましょう。だいぶ剥げてきましたね。でだいぶ上手くなってきた。
Yes, Midas. There's just too many resources right there.
サメとかも結構むずいなと思ったんですけど、これはね構造がわからなすぎて難しいです。
It's always gonna be people grabbing at it.
構造はね一応分かってたんで。だいぶ進んできましたね。いや、皆さんワニさばくときはね、圧倒的ペティナイフですね。ペティナイフがさばきやすい。デバとかだとちょっときついかもね。
So true, Matt. It's so true.
下の部分とかどうやったらいいんだろうな。はい、それではですね、一旦下までやったんで、ここでね、前足を外していこうかと思います。やっていきましょう。もうさっきと同じ要領ですよね。どうしようかな。ここでいっちゃおうかな。こうやって。いや、魚をねずっとさばいてきたおかげで関節の位置が触れば分かるっていうのがありがてえ。よし、こっちも取れたぞ。いい感じです。じゃあね、どんどん剥がしていきましょう。ここら辺ね。うわ、すごい脂肪。これ油ですね。ワニ油。これ全部油ですね。皮下脂肪っていうのかな、この辺は。やっぱ飼われてるワニとかだとあれなんですね、動かないから脂肪がいっぱいつくのかな。ちょっとこのね、まな板と設置してる部分がこれ以上はねひっくり返さないとさばけないですね。どうしようかな。ここまで運ぶのはね人に手伝ってもらったんですけど、今一人なんでね、一人で頑張っていこうと思います。さて、なんとかひっくり返せたね。やっていきましょう。ワニは腕の付け根に油があるんですね。なんで腕の付け根にあるんでしょう。普通魚とかだと皮目だったり内臓。
Yeah, that's true.
まあ魚腕ないんだけど。
Where I live is not targeted for resources. And thus, Regime change.
こんだけやってみ
It was in the end,
目に
pretty
見えない
much.
のいるかもしれないんだけど、びっくりした。もうワンチャン寄生虫だらけなんじゃないかなって思ったんですけど、全然綺麗な身してるわ。それで怖いから手袋してるんですよ。陸の生物はね結構怖いですよ。2年前ぐらいにねウサギを素手でさばいてたんですけど、ウサギもね野痘病っていうなんか結構やばい病気を持ってることがあるらしくて、素手で傷口からとか入ってきたりするとめちゃくちゃ危なかったらしいんですよね。こんな感じでワニもねもしかしたら何か持ってる可能性は全然あり得るんで、なるべく触らないようにねしてます。
Disease.
そして包丁がね結構欠けて全く切れなくなってきましたね。ここなんか切れないと思ったら肛門だな、多分むずいな。やばいな。これワニのペニスですね。
Penis. Oh, it's. Oh.
戻した。ああ戻んない。意外とちっちゃいですよね。うん。食べるのは
チンチン
いいうちにしないと。ちょっと食べられないですよなこれ。結構
Penis.
匂いがすごいよ。
Oh no. Why you gotta do him like that? You know he just wanted to eat it. Or he's going to. Ugh.
よし、だいぶ終わったね。あとは左半身だけですね。戻れ。よいしょ。サブちゃん見てくれてる人はね知ってると思うんですけど、ワニさばくようにねこれ台作ったんですよ。ちょうど生きてきましたね。これをひっくり返していきます。よいしょ。すごいことになってるな。一旦ね足取っていきます。ちょっとね多方面に怒られそうなんでちょっと言うか迷ったんですけど、小便みたいな匂いしますね。血がちょっと時間経つと小便臭いですね。まあそれがリアルですからね。結構ねきつい匂いです。よし、3本目、4本目です。ラストの足ですね。うわ、包丁ボロボロだな。これ関節がわかんない。どこにあるの？これ関節がわかんないね。なんで？全然わかんない。ここか？結構奥か。これ多分一回骨折してるな。じゃないかな。あ、違うな。深いな。あー、見つかった。よし。足剥いだらこうですね。皮をめくる。これ剥いでいきます。これもう3時間ぐらい皮剥いでますね。切れねえな。ペティナイフもう1本買っとけばよかったな。すごくやりづらい。よし、戻そう。よいしょ。あともう少しです。はい、じゃあここ切り込み入れて皮を剥がしていきましょう。いや、だいぶ慣れてきましたね。明日もう1匹さばいたら半分の時間で終わりそう仮にだけど。おお、つながった。もうちょいです。うわ、最後取れてなかった。どうしよう、最悪。はい、皆さんついに皮が剥げましたよ。重った。見てください、皮が剥げました。よしよし、 はい、ようやく顔剥ぎ終わりました。何時間経った？おお、4時間経ってる。ここまでで4時間。結構かかりましたね。はい、ということで、こっからですね、頭を落として、お腹をね、回復していきます。ただ、ちょっとこのシーンを映すと、おそらく年齢制限がつくと思うんですよ。まあ、そもそもこの動画ね、広告ついてないと思うんですけど、おそらく年齢制限がつくんですね。なんで、頭を落として、お腹を開くシーンに関しては、次回、個別でそれだけの動画出します。なんで、そっち見たい人はですね、チャンネル登録してね、見逃さないようにしてね、待っておいてください。ということでですね、次の瞬間に胴体だけになってます。はい、ということでですね、綺麗になりましたと。マジで内臓脂肪すごかった。びっくりした。いや、いろいろとね、ハプニングとかもあってね、ちょっと気づかれしたんですけども、今からですね、尻尾と胴体の部分に切り分けて、そこからですね、身を作っていこうと思います。それでは、やっていきましょう。とりあえずですね、ここ、尻尾をね、切っていきましょう。うわ、肉厚ですね。あ、すごい、すごい、すごい。え、すごい。こんな感じなんだ。
うわ、意外と脂乗ってるんですね。豚肉みたい。はい、それではですね、背骨は包丁で切れないんで、電のこで切っていきましょう。よいしょ。
これだと綺麗は落ちるはずです。
Based Motor Spectre.
なんとか地面につかずよいしょ。いい感じですね。これ袋に入れましょう。はい、こちらがね、袋です。どんぐらいだろう。長いからな。ちょっと長めに取っとこう。これね、こっちはくくって入れていきましょうね。うわ、もう一人欲しいな。いったこれどかします。冷蔵庫入れてきます。よいしょ。全然長かった。よし、尻尾のブロック完成。次回調理編でね、これさばいていきましょう。はい、それではですね、背中部分さばいていきましょう。これ背骨に沿ってね、包丁入れていきます。これもペティの方がいいか、もしかしたら。ちょっとわかんねえな。こうだと思うんだよ。
I'd be more willing for some
これです。これセロースとか言うのかな。
gator asada.
とりあえず一つ目。本当に
Maybe
難しい。
some oven roasted gator.
ここがね、
Some nice
油
gator
スペアリ
cube.
ブが取れるはずなんですよ。で、油はね、この背骨からね、生えてきてるんで、ここはノコギリか、電のこでね、落とすのかな。ちょっとよくわかんないんで、一旦裏返してみますか。うわ。理解しました。ここにね、釜みたいなのがあるんですよね。ここだけはね、スペアリブじゃなくて、ここからスペアリブですね。釜っていうか、ここがね、腕を動かす筋肉なんですね、多分。なるほど、なるほど。ここから切り取ればいいんだ。この腕肉を。そうすれば道が開けてくるはず。お、硬いね。意外とこの辺はね、軟骨で骨が切りやすいっすわ。ここ美味しそうだな。腕肉。よいしょ。反対側回りましょう。なんかに吊るしてやった方が良かったかもな。もしかしたら本当に釜みたいな要領ですよね。腕肉。肩とかなのかな。ここは肩だ。ここ肩だわ。肩ロースとか言うんじゃないでしょうか。なるほどね。で、ここね、また背骨がつながってるんで、背骨はね、電のこで切っていきます。
Fucking retard. Damn, what is it? The fucking spine?
さて、じゃあこっからここぐらいまでがね、あばら骨なんで切っていきましょう。半端ねえな。
Oh shit, some cats fighting outside.
欲しいわ。これね、ここ繋がってるんで、ノコギリで切っていきましょう。もうちょいでかいやつやります。
went to the shit tier Mexican drive-thru and they didn't even cook my tater tots properly. They're still raw. God damn. Also looks like they threw a twist tie in the mix. The tater tot goop. Man, that's sad, my brother. Sometimes that late night grub doesn't go as planned.
骨切り用の出刃でいけねえかな、なんとか。あ、なんとかいけそう、かけそうだけど。もうこれはスポーツだよ。めちゃくちゃ使えるわ。スペアリブのところまでは切りましたと。いやもうここね、内臓脂肪ぎっしりだったんだけど、まだちょっと残ってますね、内臓脂肪が。取るのめんどくさくて取りきれなかった分なんですけども、こんな感じでね、すんげえ脂肪がくっついてるんですよね。よし、ラストスペアリブ。よいしょ。はい、じゃあここ後ろ足の付け根の肉と背骨が残ってるんですけども、背骨をね切り取っていきましょう。背骨もね何か使えるかもしれないんでね取っておきましょう。
I want armor made out of gator spine. It would be the strongest thing of all time.
尻尾の方に繋がってた肉かな。美味しそうだな。
Looks like a penis and balls, yeah.
腕ばっかりさ。
I was like that too. It looks like, it kind of looks like a two guys' legs and then like a fucking elephant penis.
うわ、美味しそう。
From some abomination from hell.
はい、すごいな。あ、これペニスですね。
Oh boy.
卑猥だな、ちょっと。どうしよう。
He's gonna fucking eat it. Penis.
リアル、いや、なんか卑猥ですね。
Why?
ここはちょっと食べようと思わないですね。さすがに。
You fucking liar. Why did he have to show it?
もも肉ですね。これがすごい大きいです。これがねワニの骨盤ですね。はい、それではですねようやく解体することができました。まあここまでねだいたい8時間ぐらいかかってます。まあカメラなかったらだいたい4時間ぐらいで終わるんじゃないかな。で今回の動画はここで終わり。次の動画でようやくね調理してね食べていこうと思っております。いやこれはねめちゃくちゃ楽しみですね。で頭に関してはね今冷凍庫にもう入れたんですけど剥製にしようかなと思っておりまして、ただですねワニを剥製にする方法っていうのはちょっと僕が調べてもよくわかんなくて、もしね知識ある方いらっしゃいましたらねコメントか Twitter の DM とかでね教えていただけたらなと思っております。ということでですね最後までご視聴いただきありがとうございました。それでは。
I don't know if I would want to have retractable penis, but I would like to have retractable balls. I think that would be way more convenient, especially for a sitting. Like I can deal with the dick, just being there, just having the balls. So uncomfortable. I wish they were retractable, like a gator. Here's the Napoleon fish. It looks so fucked up. Ugh. Blue fish.
はい、取れました。で、肝臓がハリセン手袋つけたから手袋よくよそうよ。いけると思うんで、これ水圧に負けてあっちにないと。
It's pulling out the prolapse.
内臓が取れました。もうほぼ肝臓ですね。これ肝臓がハリセンボンの肝臓みたいで美味しそうなんで食べてみますか。これ絶対美味しいよ。肝臓でかっ。てか肝
Legendary. Not gonna lie, I would have been faster with the sharp cleaver, especially. Whoa, what the fuck? The joint spine, yeah. Yeah, it seems that kid is more concerned with making a video, because, you know, for a Japanese guy, he's kind of dumb. Just goes at it with whatever. Probably destroyed multiple knives in the process. He didn't need it? No, he just cut it up. Weird. No, yeah, you see him. I think there was one where you cut the fish up, there was a parasite. But I guess there are some parasites that die when you cook them. They're not so harmful to us. But weird. You know what kind of parasite I was infected with? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Put on my mom's slippers and started doing angry buck-toothed Chinese Makamaka matriarch noses. Only the keenest. Chinese women are the most evil, annoying, living beings on this earth, so I got possessed by an evil force. He turned into a Yomi from Shaolin Showdown. Turned into Jackie Chan's adventure. I don't know how to feel about burgers looking like this now. I don't think I've ever tried a smashed burger that thin. Like Culver's, their burgers kind of spill over like that, but they're not smashed. Not like that. But definitely more of a patty kind of guy. Like, of course, you know, standard Burger King, McDonald's, Whataburger. But also like the more, if you go to just a local mom and pop burger place, especially one with the char grill, you get ones that are pretty big and good quality meat. Sorry. Gulliver's Travels. What's the last thing he did? Here we go. Ooh. I saw him post on Post some stuff he had coming up. Oh, he's on Twitter. I think he might have gotten banned, but yeah, apparently there's gonna be a fourth Joe Matarese, which I'm gonna be looking forward to that one. Those were my favorite, just because I didn't know about Joe Matarese at all. It was a good way to be introduced to the horror. Oh yeah, and I did know him from that horrible podcast he did with Artie Lang, Jim Norton, and who was the other guy? Shit, it was also funny. Yeah, fuck it, let's give it a watch. Oh yeah, Kumya, yeah. Oh man, they fucking destroyed this guy. It was so funny. Cause he was acting like a bitch. A sloppy Joe burger, no. I had a sloppy Joe before.
So what's the last tip? This is for single guys. I don't know if that's
fuck?
very coupled up. If there's any single guys here, that's what you need to do. You'll be happy forever.
But not one with like a patty.
In every category.
Who is Joe Matarese? What impulses drive this Italian-American comedian from New Jersey? And why is his story one of such intrigue to the online community?
Yeah, they get a nice
These are
browning
just some of the questions
on both
I hope
sides.
to wrestle with as I investigate a comedy career spanning over 30 years, with credits including America's Got Talent, The Late Show with David Letterman, The Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson, and Chelsea Lately. However, the universe surrounding Joe spans far wider than his profession, and to fully appreciate the mind of such a man requires a significant historical context.
Black bean burgers, oh
The
yeah.
objective of this documentary is to present a rough
Had a
outline
coworker
of
try
hopes and
some.
aspirations, a scene for the
She was
projects he
vegan.
undertakes, and measure those against the demons that
She
have plagued
said it was
him in
good.
recent years. The tale of Joe Matarese
Better than
is
oats
teeming with lies, angry outbursts, and
or
impulsive
chickpea.
feats,
I don't know what
and
else they
as
make
such,
burgers out of.
attracted unwanted attention from
Insects.
subreddits to Discord servers where mockery of this type is in abundance. That said, this documentary will only act as a small window into the world of Joe Matarese, using a few examples of his erratic behavior to chronicle an incredibly
Greasier,
troubling
more
real-life
flavorful.
50-year-old father of two.
Yeah, I find the ones, I think if the Culver's ones are kind of smashed,
Begins at the height
they
of
have like a
Joe's
more
fame in
intense
2014.
beef flavor.
America's Got Talent. He
Almost like
appeared on the
butter.
show as a struggling father and husband, chasing his dreams
Which can be nice and savory.
as a comedian.
My name's Joe.
But at least in the Culver's case, it's a little bit intense.
The America's Got Talent production team
Tasty but intense.
performed against all odds story, painting
Like the
Joe
local
as the
place, I don't know how,
His set was viewed by millions.
what they put in their meat and what kind of ratio.
Heidi Klum and Howie Mandel.
They had like a big ass patty. Pretty thick. You could order a half pounder or a full pounder.
After just 2 minutes of innocuous
Which I go for the full pounder sometimes.
father, Joe became an
Just when I want to stuff my fat fucking face.
temporarily.
And that shit is fucking flavorful. Only a salt and pepper. Grizzle.
Until now, Joe's biggest credits were limited to a handful of
And
appearances
flavorful,
on
but not
Craig
intense in that
Ferguson in 2000,
that department.
and 2 performances on The Late Show with David Letterman, including this one in 2007.
2 kids, you need medication. You really do.
Brap hog burgers are full pounders.
For about a year and a half now, and I
They're ground and pounders.
It's the best thing I've ever done with my life. Like, this is how great they are. A couple weeks ago, I get pulled over at 63 in a 60.
Bushy Chu Lao Fun. Bushy Chu Lao Fun.
Well, you know, I was 3 over.
Pinyin Fang Lao. Pinyin Fang Lao. Pinyin Fang Lao. Bushy Chu Lao Fun. Bushy Chu Lao Fun.
The emotional reception his previous audition managed, the production team concluded he was now surplus to requirements. The same material that had
Ding ding bang bang.
was now deemed unfunny, and Joe bombed terribly.
That's funny as fuck. Yeah, that's Midas.
6 years old, 2 kids,
Ooh,
which has
that's
been
funny.
killing me. I gotta be honest.
When I had one kid, it was so much easier. All I had to do was drink.
Yeah, I don't want to see a stand up. I want to see him shit. I want to see porcelain poop all over him.
The subject of medication is
Figuratively,
something Joe heavily
okay.
leans on when performing.
Seriously, I've been on antidepressants for about a year, and I highly
Ding ding bow bow.
best thing I ever
Chang
did.
possession.
My doctor said Celexa, he goes 20 milligrams.
So Jackie Chan wanted to get out.
Breaking the medication in half.
So pivotal to Joe's material this was.
Jackie
that he
Chan
made his
and geisha
2016
makeup.
CISO special, Medicated.
Even though it's
He would
Japanese.
also promote the special using a picture of himself with his hands overflowing with prescription meds. Likewise, struggling with a reliance on pills soon became a regular topic on his self-help styled podcast, Fixing Joe.
What you guys, I posted up there on Twitter and Facebook. What do you guys think of me switching to 20 milligrams? I feel like it's been great. I feel a lot better. I don't know. I don't know if I would have been able to do this, or maybe it's because I'm done the special and I have a lot less on my plate. But like, I was just sitting on my deck in my backyard, just listening to birds tweeting.
The concept of Fixing Joe was simple. In a world where Opie and Anthony
Yeah, that guy has a
comedy
crazy
podcasts where as
person
many as
face.
4 or 5 working
Crazy,
comedians would each compete for the
like,
best
look in
line,
his eyes.
Joe saw an opportunity. Instead, he would invite comedians onto the podcast to attempt to help Joe work through his perceived psychological hang-ups. The show would play out as a long-form conversation, with little to offer to the guest other than the opportunity to fix Joe. That said, the self-help format of the podcast attracted a small but niche audience, including the transgendered host of the Joe Matarese fan podcast Monumental Waste of Time, Karen from Philly.
Right now, what can you talk to Joe?
I'm pissed. Joe, I'm gonna tell you straight up, I'm pissed off. You got me heated right now. Because
you're pissed at me?
Yeah, I'm pissed at you. We asked you to come on because listen, we asked you to come on, you didn't, and then you didn't want to do it, so fine. No big deal. Now you call in the middle of my show.
So what, babe?
But we already had stuff going, and everything gets rearranged now because the great and powerful Joe's on the phone. Like,
He's
I'm
a
pissed.
celebrity. Yes, he's a celebrity.
It was at this time that Joe began forming a close working relationship with Anthony Cumia of Opie and Anthony fame. Joe would frequently appear on Anthony's new show, The Anthony Cumia Show, hosted on his own network, Compound Media, and ran by a former police officer, Keith the Cop.
You know what? He was actually an actor
Oh,
before
yeah.
Gilligan's Island, and older people knew who he was. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, it's Gilligan's Island. It's the fucking millionaire.
The platform quickly gained a controversial reputation as a hotbed of far-right and often racist rhetoric.
If you go back, for as far back as national crime rates have been collected, blacks have committed crimes at substantially higher rates than whites.
Hate facts, meaning something that is indisputably true, but which upsets so many people and is called, like, which is gets you labeled a bigot.
Oh, I'm sorry I can't read a book because I went to public school for 2 years.
Still, the appeal of featuring on a network that included the likes of Talib Starks and Gino Visconti was enough for Joe to continue using Compound
Yeah, I don't
Media's
think
paid
Porcelain is
subscriber base of
so
over 100,000
opposed
listeners
to
plug his
right-wing
podcast
thought
and
anymore.
gigs. Although Anthony didn't quite enjoy the same chemistry with Joe as he did with Jim Norton, they still shared many interests. Both would often break into impressions, with segments littered with popular catchphrases from the likes of Tony Soprano, Andrew Dice Clay, and Tony Danza.
Kid watching porn, it's a different thing, right? If he would have caught me watching porn, Tony would have been like, oh, what the fuck is that fucking porn? That Bang Butt 7? Oh, it's a fucking classic.
He does have a good, he has a good Tony
Since I
Soprano.
came over to Mohammed, my new Arab name is Dices. And I'm a terror. I'm a comedy terrorist. Oh!
Joe even cornered Anthony after a show, pressuring the former radio host to partake in an improvisational exchange between Tony Soprano and Tony
Yeah,
Danza.
he's literally, he had a bunch of blackmail on various people, and he would gloat about it. I don't know if he was working officially with anybody, but how could he not with all that blackmail?
It was thanks to this relationship that Joe was able to call on Anthony to be a guest on a live iteration of
Supposedly-
his Fix It Joe podcast to be released in January 2017.
He had something on
Anthony's former radio
Anthony
partner,
being gay.
comedian Jim Norton, had also agreed. As
Because
did
we all know
longtime
about all the
friend
other
and former
horrible
Howard
shit
Stern Show
Anthony
co-host,
did.
Artie Lang. Joe's plan was to retain the old format of Fixing Joe, encouraging the three giants of radio to help fix him.
It couldn't be harder for me. But seriously, like, my wife will yell at me if I have the phone on, where you probably
He's a
get yelled
pedo.
at for your phone not being on.
Because he
Like,
didn't
I
think
can't get
anything
a hold of
wrong
you.
about older man grooming him.
There was an expectation from Joe
Among
that Fixing
other
Joe
things.
Live would be more of a long-form conversation, moderated by Joe himself.
He was an
But the
AIDS-having
show soon
homo.
derailed.
Well, we can say
He's a shell.
One of
Just
the things I think
terrible.
of everybody running like fucking crazy
He's so-
these days is that nobody's really. good
He was
at
the
it. This is, like,
astroturfed
fun
Greek
refunds
homo.
Shit out of me.
Yes.
But
Actually,
is,
I didn't think I'd like this fun.
No, but
I can't think of anything more fun than this evening. This is actually awesome.
It's fun, but it's very disconnected, and that's why you're single. It's
Oh,
like I'm
stop
serious.
it. No.
I'm
no,
serious.
that's why I'm a comedian.
The quick wit of the other three proved too much for Joe to keep up with, and he was soon the target of a comedic onslaught from Anthony, Jim, and Artie.
Okay. I think I don't know what it is, but every comedian that I've met that is super fucking quick-witted, like all three,
Milo
of you guys,
Chomo.
are all single.
Chomo
and you have trouble in a fucking
Monopolis.
conversation.
Hold on, you think every...
I'm serious.
Milo Chomo.
Trouble Wait, no.
See?
He thinks I have trouble connecting. Tell him I don't.
No, that's true.
Jimmy
That's
says-
true. And every comedian
No, it's
I
not.
know.
It's wrong. It's actually wrong.
Every comedian I know who's not witty and not funny is married to a doctor.
The podcast was a disaster. Joe was exposed, and his oversensitivity to friendly ribbing caused an online ripple that would drastically change the way he would interact with his fans forever.
And boy did it.
No, but seriously, I think you guys can relate to when you're in some sort of situation like this with a bunch of comics, and if they're talking more than you and getting more laughs, it's a normal comedian thought to be like, fuck, I'm bombing. It's like, we get that
No
feeling.
one is
though.
thinking of that.
No, I know, but it's a natural thing. Like, I don't know
So
if-
you're gonna die amongst your grandkids. I'll die at a Marriott in St. Louis.
Joe was suddenly painted with the most toxic brush in comedy. He was a comedian who couldn't laugh at himself, one who'd sooner lash out in anger and spite than show humility. For all the wrong reasons, the podcast exploded online. Jim and Anthony rediscovered their former O&A magic, competing with each other and an animated Artie Lang in hilariously jabbing at the New Jersey comedian. Joe's reaction was to stew and sulk before spitting out insults void of comedic context.
Oh yeah. He's got like tattoos on his face and stuff. I've seen him on Instagram too.
Are quicker witted than me, and very,
Not true.
Yeah, a whole bunch of them. Just
I know for a fact.
Well, glad that.
Yes, you are.
Just glad to get
But
real
I
deal
know from being in this
confirmation.
business for 29 years, what I might be better at than you guys.
A good
Which would
old time
be,
tradition.
well, life, probably.
The
life.
fucking Chomo was in jail.
What do you Yeah, dude, Fixing Joe. This right now is what you should fix. The fact that you're getting resentful.
I'm not getting resentful.
Or
I'm not
uncomfortable.
resentful. No. You know
we're
how
having
no,
fun with you.
No, I know.
Was he
I'm
on
not
Street
resentful.
Beefs?
I swear to God, I'm not
I don't know.
mad. I like that you're getting the laughs. I swear to God, I'm not.
Someone's being a cunt.
The aftermath left Joe with a PR disaster on his hands. Having spent thousands on a multiple camera shoot for the event,
Think there's
he
a
was now
couple of
faced
guys
with
like
an
that,
impossible
'cause-
choice. Either post the show online only to be further ridiculed, or take it down and waste the money, time and effort spent organising it. To make matters worse, Joe decided to put the live show behind a paywall, only for it to be predictably bootlegged and shared online. Since this only served to divert traffic away from Joe's YouTube page, he finally uploaded it, only to later disable comments and likes due to the
Holy
overwhelmingly
shit.
negative response. The move would only further
Burned a
amuse the
lion
online
with,
community, and
rubbing
in particular
alcohol?
the Opie and Anthony subreddit, an online community
thinking
of
this
people
based.
who used to be known as pests. This would represent the beginning of Joe Matarisi's demented
I hate
relationship with
Reddit.
internet trolls, who would continue to torment the comedian using both creative and nefarious
Imagine
means.
being trolled by
However,
Reddit.
it was former Compound Media alumni Mike David of the Red Bar radio show who would prove to be Joe's principal nemesis.
What is this, my poster? Let me check this out here. God damn it, Joey Mattresses.
Mike David was awarded the 4 p.m. Friday slot by Compound Media's executive producer, Keith the Cop Maresca.
That's right, motherfuckers. Red Bar, you asked for it. You fucking asked for it. And, you got it.
Nonetheless, he soon landed himself in hot water with the bumbling former police officer. Mike led a ruthless campaign against struggling comedian and burger enthusiast Mike Fenoyer, after his Compound Media show Finer Things amassed a somewhat ironic following of viewers who hated it.
We talk comedy, we talk sex, relationships, sports, beer, burgers, travel, toys, cartoons, you
Listen to this list of bullshit. Beers, burgers, sports, lovemaking, toys, comics. Whatever you guys are into. I don't know what you're into. I don't know what I'm into.
This resulted in the first of 3 strikes for the Chicago-based broadcaster. Still, Mike David would continue to poke fun at the flow of low to mid-level New York comedians who would sit in with Anthony Cumia. Mike felt the pitiable quality of discussion and
Yeah, Myra,
entertainment
see if you
from
can get a
guests
link
such
on
as
that.
Joe DeVito, Jared Freed, and Joe Matarese were negatively impacting the legacy of the former SiriusXM superstar. After Joe Matarese had timidly reported Red Bar's alleged bully tactics to Keith, the Free Speech Network...
Preferably if the guy in the video is
Joe Matarese will be described
Anthony
by Keith as
Cumia.
part of the Compound Media family, and an ultimatum was set, one that Mike swiftly ignored before leaving the network.
Hey Mike, let's have a content discussion again tomorrow. I'm getting hits from Joe Matarese about you going after his show. Also, there is some minor stuff from Gavin. I've never had to have these discussions with anyone else, and you and I have discussed going at it with other shows on the network and friends of the network. I did kindly ask that you did not make your Compound Media shows about that stuff. That being said, let's talk tomorrow. The likelihood is this relationship might not make it to strike 3. Keith Maresca, executive producer, program director.
After witnessing his sensitivity being teased, Mike David would continue to keep an eye on Joe Matarese, and his patience was soon rewarded when viewers of the Red Bar radio show encouraged Mike,
program director.
After witnessing his
So Chomo got burned alive
Yeah,
on
yes,
the
this
same
guy
block
right
that I used to live on at OSP. And this wasn't no accident. And the story behind it is that this Chomo got celled up with a lifer, and the lifer beat him up and told him he needed to get out of the cell. And then the Chomo did what Chomos do, and he went and snitched on the lifer. The lifer went and did some time in the hole, and when he got out, he was understandably mad. This lifer had some friends that worked on the grounds crew, and he paid them to get him a shampoo bottle full of gasoline that they used for the lawnmowers. And he walked up to this diaper sniffer's cell and just soaked him
Gasoline?
with gasoline. And this pee-pee toucher started begging for his life. But the lifer lit a match and let it fly. This baby bandit was instantly engulfed in flames and started screaming! But it took the COs several minutes to be able to get there, and by that time, it was already too late. And one of the dudes that I talked to who was there for this said that it smelled like burnt hair and seared flesh for months afterwards. And that's why they broke out all the windows on the cell block. So Chomo got burned alive on the same block that I used to live on at OSP. And this wasn't no accident. And the story behind it is that this...
God dang.
Chomo got celled up with a lifer, and the lifer beat him up.
Sucks we can't see the video probably because YouTube would nuke his channel for showing a death on YouTube, but still poetic. That's his bowels being engulfed in flames. Oh, a different guy? Oh yeah, there's a couple of them.
Sensitivity being teased, Mike David would continue to keep an eye on Joe Matarese, and his patience was soon rewarded when viewers of the Red Bar radio show encouraged Mike to cover Fixing Joe live.
Whoa. Wait. Shut up, Artie, because something's up.
No, but I feel like the world we're in now, that everybody's like a little fucking disconnected. No one has a real conversation. This doesn't feel like a real conversation.
This is how you wanted to have a...
Yes, now I see why you had to watch it from the beginning.
In a stream stretching to 8 hours in length, Mike replayed the event play by play, and a fool was born.
Are you guys enjoying the show? That's as connected as you can be to an audience.
What do you think? Should Anthony take Joe's place? Yeah! Get out of here, you faggot, beard, fag!
Joe's hypersensitivity, inability to read the room,
I'm not that big on Red Bar.
self-deprecation were sources of huge enjoyment for the Red Bar audience as
Oh,
they
I just
continued
feel
to
like
break down every
it's kinda
nuance of
annoying.
Joe Matarese's character.
Very Adderall.
I think, I don't know what it is, but every comedian that I've met that is super fucking quick-witted, like all three of you guys, are all single, and you have trouble in a fucking conversation.
Oh my God! Why is he attacking them? They're nothing but gracious guests. I mean, why would they do his show? I mean, he should be so thankful. He's got these legends.
This viewing would create the foundation of Joe's all-out warfare with Mike David.
He is in a bad spot. He needs to go down. He needs to be done. We're taking him down.
As the now infamous Fixing Joe live video circulated, so did the negative attention received by the 100% Italian comedian. And it wasn't only Red Bar who
100%
discussed the
Italian.
event, with SiriusXM's Jim and Sam show, featuring prop comic Jim Norton and Balding former intern Sam Roberts, inviting Joe to discuss the aftermath.
But what I should have done is made it free right away, and then, you know, you're not going to get these miscommunications maybe. So people were like, that was the first miscommunication. This guy's trying to make money off of Jim Norton and Artie Lang and Anthony Cumia's names.
Following weeks of adverse feedback, Joe uninstalled Twitter from his phone. As one of many online platforms he blamed for facilitating his anger, Joe continued to evade any sort of personal responsibility.
I was like learning. I was like, like this is good. It made me take Twitter off my phone. Okay, now I can't tweet while driving. You know, you're like, right. All of a sudden, you're like, holy shit! I just had a conversation with a person. This is crazy.
Yeah.
You just were slowly, yeah. I mean,
So it's improved your life.
I'll be honest. I downloaded the Twitter app on the subway.
It's hard to
going to
stay
start
away from it,
again.
dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's hard.
In the 56-minute interview, Joe expressed his misunderstandings of internet trolling and seemed adamant that he had learned from the experience.
One interaction back that sounds like,
I see.
And then they're like, we got him. And when I read someone write, we got him on the hook, that locked in my brain. I'm like, I see the game now.
Yeah.
Oh, they got me on the hook. It was like they just went click. You know when you catch a fish, that feeling? You're like, ah. And they were just like, we got him. And then I went the other way in my head. I'm like, no, you actually just lost me.
Jim and Sam would spend the duration of the show enlightening Joe to internet subculture, and in particular to the art of dealing with internet trolls.
It's part of it is too. Part of the fun for them is like it is fun just to fuck around. Like there's a part of it where they're being dicks, and then there's a part of it where like it is just entertaining. To like, you know what I mean? Like where they're just throwing a beating at somebody, and then the high is not what the right and wrong is, because who gives a shit? It's just fun to be bashing this thing.
The live event itself was also covered, with Jim Norton offering somewhat condescending advice to Joe in handling comical abuse from other comedians.
I didn't even occur to me. Like I looked at you as just a part of the process. Like you were one of us. I didn't look at it like you were separate until it looked like you got uncomfortable at one point. I thought you got uncomfortable at one point, but I didn't think, oh man, we're killing Joe. I thought like this is his thing and we're all having a good, like I really saw you as part of it.
Joe would idiotically suggest that he had now figured out a more developed and considered approach to being abused online, although his
Jim was
increasing
talking
dependency
good,
on
I think.
antidepressants would suggest otherwise.
Once you realize it's a game, it's funny, and it's funny, and it doesn't hurt anymore. No matter what you do, it doesn't really. Like I said, yeah, and then it's just. Okay, how long do you want to? You want to just keep talking about this forever? I'm like, I'm really not engaged with you.
The situation was further discussed on the Anthony Cumia show, with Joe's antipathy to comedy roasting the subject.
Fucking Joe Matarese. Look, I love Joe Matarese, but I could give a fuck if anyone shits on Joe Matarese. Joe Matarese, Joe Matarese. I'll shit on Joe Matarese. I don't care. This fucking network doesn't live or die by Joe Matarese.
Joe's unpredictably volatile response to being targeted inevitably attracted the darker elements of both the Opie and Anthony subreddit and the Red Bar radio community.
I'm gonna bring back
Users began
farting and
contacting
shitting
comedy
sounds.
club owners and bookers
Gonna
using
bring
fake
back
Joe Matarese
raspberries.
alt accounts on social media platforms such as Facebook and Twitter.
In public.
In this exchange,
In
Healy,
everyday conversation.
Mark Grossman accepts a request to reschedule numerous gigs in May. Similar alt accounts were used to post explicit material such as this tweet from a cleverly misspelled Joe Matarese handle. Elsewhere, Joe Matarese became something of a meme, with users from the Opie and Anthony subreddit raiding Periscope streams and impersonating Joe, often with racist undertones.
Hello?
Hey, Joe Matarese here. I just wanted to say I hate niggas.
Man, shut your dumb ass up. You said what?
In one particular Periscope raid, former Craig Ferguson co-host Josh Robert Thompson spent over 5 hours batting away an unconvincing Joe Matarese impersonator during an attempted radio pilot.
Hello, you're on the air.
Please, Josh, I'm begging you. $10 I'll roast.
All right. Hello, you're on the air.
$5, Josh, I'll roast you.
All right, $5. You can tickle my balls. I'll stick it in for a minute. Hello, you're on the air.
All right, I'll do it for free. Don't tell me.
All right, I'll do it for free. Don't tell my wife. Hey, Josh, it's Joe Matarese. How you doing?
Okay, you guys win. Okay, is that like what's the end? What's the end game? Like you don't want me to do shows anymore, or do you want me to go away?
Exactly.
Is that why you do it? Is that why you guys do this? Like the guy's been doing it for 5 fucking hours.
Meanwhile,
5 hours.
New York veteran comedian Nick DiPaolo spent an entire show with Joe
That's
Matarese
awesome.
in the studio, taking calls such as this one from a swarm of former Opie and Anthony pests.
It's all the same sort of shit. The same sort of character that's overplayed that, quite frankly, hasn't gotten you anywhere, and yet you embrace.
But Corey, let me interject. But he's drawing from his life. What should he become, a cross-dresser to change it up? Should he invent a
I'll ask
character?
that question. He should be more interesting. He should stop getting fucking high all day and think people are going to care.
See, that's what these guys always say.
Okay, if Artie Lang is going out and getting heroin, that's a story he can tell about winding up in a hotel room with some fucking prostitute. Joe gets a prescription from his wife, goes to CVS, fills it, goes home, pops pills, and what? Lays around all day? It's not interesting. Am I wrong, Nick? Am I wrong?
I don't know. I fucking. He's a good comic.
Despite Joe's insistence
No,
that
he's
he had
not.
learned his lesson, his misuse of Twitter continued to plague the middle-aged road comic. Not only was Joe spotted responding to his own tweets with sycophantic compliments, only to later pass it off as sarcasm, he would also be drawn into futile arguments about his income, claiming to earn over $80,000 on stand-up alone a year. His all-out war with the haters had also bizarrely expanded to delusional claims about successful pitch meetings, before a rather strange period of Joe's Twitter activity saw him plug gigs in the third person, creating the illusion of an assistant in his employ. However, it was an off-the-grid Red Bar fan who elicited the most insane of Joe's Twitter reactions. According to an email from a comedy club owner hosting Joe Matarese, a Twitter user with the alias Woodward of AZ had threatened Joe, stating how the comedian would need security. He further claimed that Joe had called a black female comedian hosting the event the N-word, sullying Joe's otherwise tolerant reputation. Joe's response was to tweet to his followers his intention to involve the authorities, claiming he was documenting everything and collecting evidence using screenshots. At 2 p.m. that day, an exasperated Joe announced he will also be leaving social media for good. An arbitrary deadline of 10 p.m. that evening was set as Joe tweeted his goodbye. After a short period of using the platform solely to plug gigs and material, Joe buckled. As big a factor as Joe's response to trolls was in making him a target for online abuse, Joe's naivety was equally pivotal in feeding the entertained mass. Perhaps the best example of this occurred during his attempts to utilize the video platform StageIt, a place where creators could sell tickets directly to viewers for access of their live streams. Joe had sold just a handful of tickets for a show in which he would take calls and interact with the audience in a more closed environment, free of trolls. In yet another turn for the worst for Joe, technical difficulties prevented the stream from broadcasting.
So
Members
true,
from the
mate.
Opie and Anthony Discord channel saw the disaster unfold as a popular O&A subredditor known by the name Stinks restreamed it to his YouTube channel, aptly named Stinks News Network.
I know what I could do it on my phone.
But why are you YouTube streaming it?
So we can enjoy.
It's free.
No, it's fair watch.
I'm on that. I'm on it, and I didn't have to pay anything.
The show
hasn't started.
Oh, but so when it's on,
show lately.
So when it's on, they're gonna ask me for my credit card.
Yeah.
Using his own phone number for fans to call in on, Joe received a flurry of calls from the Discord group claiming to be StageIt technical support.
Tell them you're getting emails from users that got
Let me-
locked out.
All I can say is try restarting it. When you say there's 3 or 5, what are you looking at? Are you looking at your Wi-Fi, like your like the Wi-Fi
This is
connection?
Wi-Fi list available, yeah.
Yeah. But now, when it all dropped off, for me, reset the system means that you guys must pay a third time.
Tell them to do it on Periscope.
Can you do it on Periscope, Joe?
You can't. Yeah, but the Periscope doesn't work the same way. This is like a whole little.
He doesn't get his 50 cents. Ask him because he doesn't get his 50 cents.
The third time I've used it, and it allows people to, talk to me in real time and do these little tipping services and stuff like that.
Jesus.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go. I got some friends online. Let me talk to them. I'll give you a call back. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Bye.
You're like this. He's so fucking stupid, man. You're his official tech support guy.
A Discord member by the name of Real Big Dummy initiated the hoax before Stinks himself encouraged Joe to restart the stream numerous times.
Hey Joe, this is Ian with StageIt from the SNN department. What we figured out, so we're getting some users that are complaining because you restarted the show, they got locked out and they already paid for the other one. So we have it set up now. If you just start a new one, all those users will be able to get it that already paid on your previous
They'll
one.
pay, but it'll automatically refund.
You have to start one last one. We have to start one more because we reauthorized it. Yeah, one last time, and it will let users from both the rooms that already paid in. Okay?
I don't have to tell them anything.
No, they'll get an email saying that when you start the new show, everyone who already paid for a ticket. Okay? All right, Joe. Have a good night. Thank you.
The only thing is, I don't know if it's gonna work that well, right? Because people will say that they're gonna have to pay for it.
That's the whole idea. So everyone gets pissed off and has to pay like 4 times.
The prank was a success, with Joe
One guy
restarting the
didn't get it. It's like,
forcing viewers to
wait,
buy
how
tickets
does that
to
help
each
him out, though?
Joe, just keep restarting it until it works. That's all you gotta do. Joe, be careful. Stage.
Oh yeah, no, he already did it. I think. I hope so. Yes, he did it.
Joe's fans were furious and, having already donated, took to Twitter to express their frustration. In another tale of disastrous crisis management, Joe's idea of compensation resulted in him gifting MP3 files of Way's directions, recorded in a host of Joe's unique voices. These included impressions ranging from Damone from Fast Times at Richmond High, his hero Rocky Balboa and Tony Soprano,
Voice
to
options,
original characters such as Angry Meds Joe and Rose, the racist Italian grandmother. It was during this time that a Joe Matarese podcast, 100% Italian emerged, named after a response from Joe to Mike David examining his violent heritage. Mike was informed that he might get his ass kicked as a learning experience, given that Joe was 100% Italian. He also took to emailing an
Oh my
unusual
God.
threat to Mike, referencing the Billy Bat scene in Goodfellas. The podcast featured a poor imitation of Red Bar's imitation of Joe, interviewing Opie and Anthony favourites using heavily doctored clips taken out of context.
So seriously, Italian to Italian. What do you think?
It was terrible.
Come on, it wasn't that bad.
It was the worst. I mean, my God.
Okay, but what did it make you feel?
Anger, boredom.
What about it didn't you like? I could take criticism. I could even change it.
It's all pathetic and sad and, you know,
You really think it's pathetic?
really pathetic at 50 to be doing this shit.
I sold my wedding ring for this. That means something, right?
Like, that's pathetic, you know? That's really weak.
So you really hated it that much?
I think I have a lawsuit.
With views in the thousands, the podcast became something of an underground success, something that severely angered and embarrassed the real Joe. Such was his medicated rage that he had the channel shut down, following 3 successful copyright strikes. These were successfully challenged, and Joe's schemes were once again thwarted. Joe was out of control. Whether this elevation of Joe's foolishness was due to his growing battle with prescription medication, or simply down to trolls, his behaviour had become severely problematic. Joe began streaming regularly to Periscope and YouTube, with increasingly bizarre performances, often responding direct to Mike David's ongoing coverage.
Hey. Sorry, this might be a dumb question, but where are you right now?
I am in the toilet taking a shit. I had Mexican food for breakfast.
Really?
Yes. It was that Mexican place.
What book are you reading then?
Book? No, I'm taking a shit. It stinks. Yes, I can smell it. I wish I was dead right now.
You know
Hello?
you shouldn't say those things so casually, considering that I'm at your place right now and you aren't reading The Great Gatsby.
Which book? I'm taking a shit.
Are you with her right now?
Who? Who?
Goodbye, Sam. Have a good one.
Who?
He's famous.
Alright, if you're a rapper or a singer, duet this and show me what you got.
Okay.
Best ones. My rate of progression is going up softly, applying pressure, my obsession. The goal is to take this and turn it into a profession, then I'm working with no oppression.
My mama don't like you, but she like everyone. And I never like you until they don't. Hey, let me sing, man!
Profession, then I'm working with no oppression.
My mama don't like you, but she like everyone.
What is it, like that fucking, like Justin Bieber song? That's funny as well. Very funny, very funny. He's gotta be like straight up Arabic, like from Saudi Arabia. Alright, dudes. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. Thank you all for chillaxing with me. I'm grateful for you. I'll be back again maybe Saturday or Sunday. We'll see. What's a good outro song? Good night, Chemo. Midas, Antho, Hoganable. P.S. No. Perry. We had some new people dip in. We had Crack Monkey in there. He's newish.
Your stench makes me cry. Your life is a terror in a beautiful world. Jenny, you're special. So true but special. Cause I posted just a hero. Why the hell are you working here? Nothing to be here. I hope that it hurts when you read my troll. You have a round body. You're under my control.
Did you watch The Lawnmower Man? Yes. I'm 100% down. I'm a chug head. The era, the season of Kino is upon us. We must prepare. Alright, good night. Have a good Thanksgiving time.